Let me do my test real quick. Audio. Hello, hello. Testing, testing.
Do I need to hello as well?
Sure.
Hello as well. Sure.
Yes, it works very well. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. How much? All right. We are finally live. Oh, I left my scout in the other map on accident because I'm a moron. Hold on.
All right, go back to the other map.
Yeah.
And if we're getting the if we're gonna go get you the all-wheel drive, we need to be in like Coved anyway.
True. Very true.
But like I said, that's up to you. We can do it either way. It's probably gonna take all the same amount of time.
Yeah. I don't know. What do you think? What would you prefer doing? Because I'm good either way. I'm torn. I like I'm happy with either option.
Well, okay, so here's what we can kind of weigh, right? If we go to Coved and just pick up the all-wheel drive, it would kind of in the long run be a waste of time because we would still need to go back to pick up the Ford.
Okay.
So I don't know. I would say fuck.
Maybe just go to Russia.
Aren't they both in Russia?
There's Drownlands, Quarry, Zimnegorsk, and Rift. Oh wait, yeah, no, I'm thinking of Tamir, Russia. Where's Coved?
Polo Peninsula.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, it's in Russia too.
But
yeah, let's grab that. Let's just do it, and then we'll have it. If we don't need it, whatever. If we find that we're glad we got it, then awesome. We got her done, son.
yeah, and you'll be driving my Tuz.
Yes, if I drive the Tuz or the Lodestar and the other one drives the other one, which I guess if you're trying to do a like a specific vehicles only mission, then yeah, I'll drive the twos.
I'm pulling the Tuz out for you.
Anyway, for anyone watching the stream now or later, we went through on Aaron's playthrough and got some of the things that we are going to now unlock for the stream, because unfortunately it doesn't unlock it for both people, so we have to do it separately.
Yes, that is correct. Let me do a quick intro. And then, yeah. So, hello, future robot butlers. For 7 White 7, I'm Baron Saturday, and we are back at it again with the Tuz and the Lodestar this time. We did some stuff off stream and off video to get kind of set up to where we need to be to really start getting things going. And we're here in Coved to pick up more things to really get going. So we have one Tuz unlocked. We're going to be getting right now we're getting all-wheel drive for the 9500, and then we'll be getting the Tuz for 7, and then hopefully the Ford on this episode.
Woo!
Oh yes, sorry I took the docket from you.
No, you're good. By all means, I know you got to do your intro for the videos, and mine's the version that people can hang out and watch if they want to see. It's almost, to me, it feels like if I put myself in the position of somebody who is watching either or both of our setups, what would interest me about the videos most would be if I wanted like the clean cut, like tailored, polished version, and then mine's just the raw, like almost like they're hanging out with us in the process of what we're working on. And so no worries. think it's part of what has made
Yeah,
the
no,
series
I
work
like the way
pretty
that-
well so far is that we each offer something unique while working on the same game, same content.
Yeah, I like the way we do it.
Indubitably.
I have to remember exactly where to go now. Oh, I should have brought chain tires, but I'm an idiot. Okay. So I recall correctly.
Man, that sun is
Roundabout
bright.
ish. Yeah. This map hurts my eyeballs.
Yeah.
I like being here as little as possible.
I wonder if we can manually change the time. Nope. Where we disabled it, it won't even let us like manually change it. Because I would set it to like afternoon or something.
Because if we could do morning or after.
Yeah, anything other than
You know what?
midday.
We probably should have set it up to just be morning instead.
It was the only option was to just be always day or normal. There was like I remember thinking that same thing because I would have liked to have it be always morning or always evening. Although at the same time that would mean the sun is lower on the horizon in one direction, and depending on the map, it still would have been bad. I think this one is just rough because the sun is right above, shining down on a bunch of ice and reflective snow and shit. So
Yeah, and this is a pretty foggy map as well. So let me get up this hill and get my old macula out. I'm trying to orient myself and I can't.
huh. This is completely off topic, but I it might have been one of my kids on her phone, but I just realized I didn't see the notification, but a couple days ago my ex had subscribed to the channel, so thanks. Thanks for the sub.
Nice.
No, it's all good.
Sub to me too.
Right? Yes. Throw Baron a sub. No, we get along. You know, the stereotype of ex relationships with your ex and stuff is, kind of conflicting and,
Give me once.
combative, but we get along.
Sorry.
We take care of the kids, and that's our focus, and it makes it easy to get along with each other. So, all joking aside, it's all good. Snow. This thing is visually like a boat. Like you would think this would float.
Four-wheel drive. So there's the garage. So we need to get. Okay, so let me orient the garage where it needs to be, which is right there. And then we are here. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we went that way. I'm gonna hit this watchtower, and that'll help us figure it out.
Indeed. Which watchtower? One straight ahead of?
The one in front of us, yeah. That'll help me a lot. I just need to unlock somewhere the map to kind of orient where I'm
To
at.
the Tower of Watching.
Oh.
Should be alright now.
Okay.
It's pretty deep there for a minute.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fun to
I'm not
see
super worried about.
the difference that better tires make for that thing, because you're doing all that on that truck, like all this on that truck with not really great off-road tires. I think they were, what, Ultrans? What you have right now?
No. I have the after the stuff we did last night, I wound up unlocking the off-roads.
Oh, nice.
It pushed me into rank 8.
Hell yeah, that'll help. And then, is that one of the trucks models that can get the muds too?
No, it cannot, but it does have excellent mud stat apparently.
Nice.
Fuck. That's reverse.
Well,
I gotta go
what
the way
about
you want.
snow? You need snow, right?
No, snow and mud behave exactly the same in this game.
Oh,
So
okay.
you just get mud tires.
Let's see.
Yeah.
What do those off-roads have stat-wise for snow? Because it's similar to the 750, right? I'm just wondering for when I get that truck.
Yeah, so the 750 also gets off-roads with excellent mud.
Nice.
Whatever you look at for stats, when you're dealing with snow, just apply the mud stat to it.
Gotcha.
Because it'll behave exactly the same.
Oh, okay. Because I know on some tires they actually specify a separate, like, designation, I guess, if you will.
Oh, do they?
Yeah, on the tires that, like chain tires, for example, will have a fourth thing. Like there's 3, tells you how well they do with 3 different things with most tires, but then the chains will add either ice or snow or something.
Oh, the chains are for ice.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
They apply to... Oh, and then also the chains will be for smooth rock as well.
Oh, okay. Which is
Ice and smooth
weird.
rock
It seems
behave the
seems
same.
counterintuitive because with ice it makes sense because the chain will actually cut into the ice, but I guess unless they're cutting into the rock. Sorry, it's sliding me to the left here. Instead of going...
Yeah, I was kind of fooling around with the Tuz, and I kind of noticed that twin steer action in the front can be a little problematic.
Yeah, it took me some getting used to.
Especially when you're reversing.
Yeah. Yeah, fortunately I've kind of gotten used to it, but it's been a bit. It's been a hot minute since I've driven this beast.
Yeah.
Fuck you, rocks. No.
I agree, but much slower.
Yes. Yeah, my whole undercarriage is pretty heavily protected by just being tires.
Yeah. Okay. Let me get a good look at where we're at now. Now that I can actually see. Okay, so I need to garage that way. Right? Yes. Okay. Garage straight up and down. Oh, I can't see it on this little screen. Okay. So we went... Oh. That way.
On the snow again. Driving up and through the snow again.
Okay, I have the garage oriented the wrong way.
And
Okay, so we went straight left from there. So we need to go. We are in. Oh, okay, so we went down here. So we need to go way north. So we need to turn right.
To the right. I literally just started moving with the parking brake on. Like, watch this shit.
Yeah.
This is with the parking brake on.
Yeah, this can do it too.
That's awesome.
Let me get a marker out this way somewhere. Yeah, there.
I think the Tuz might be the biggest Scout. Because that
Yes.
truck you
Well-
have is massive, and this thing, I didn't realize until we pulled it right next to each other that this thing's a little bit bigger. Maybe not taller, but a little longer and a little wider.
When you see the 750, you're gonna be like, oh,
Yeah.
it's about as long as the Test.
Hell yeah. No, I'm excited.
But
man.
nowhere near as tall.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm excited for it. I think it'll be fun. Having the 750 and the Lodestar. That's what that is, Lodestar, right?
Yep.
Nice.
Yo.
Mush, mush.
Okay, I see where we are now. My bad.
No, you're good.
Oh my god.
I'll just try to stay in front,
Just
within range, so you can hook anytime you need to. Which way we headed?
Let me get a lay of the land real quick. Okay, so that's the connection. Man. I think that's... Yes. Okay. Follow me!
Off we go into the snowy mountains, all the trees and ice everywhere. So this thing operates a lot like the Azov or whatever it was called, where it's not really very fast at all, but it doesn't get slowed down a whole lot with rough terrain, so it's just consistent. The only real downside is if we don't have the repair rack on this thing, which I realize that we don't. I have to be careful not to take damage, because I will be able to be moving through rough terrain. Nice. That's how you recover that. Side wheeling. But I can move fast enough through rough terrain, and I will take plenty of damage in this thing if I'm not careful.
Well, I have repair stuff on me.
Really?
Okay.
Stuck on these tiny trees? Wow.
Are you good?
Yeah, it just gave me more trouble than I mean, this thing would just have destroyed those trees in real life. Like, it was just not, I wasn't expecting it. Because so much of this game actually is pretty accurately simulated. So when weird things like that happen, it throws me off for a second. I'm like, that was surprising. That's not accurate.
Okay, hold on. I'm just checking the map one more time. Wait, up further than I thought.
I guess I should have pulled up a map to see what you're looking at too, because I'm just tagging along.
Oh, I know. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good. I just realized I can't help, can't offer any assistance without being able to actually. I'll go ahead and pick these up so you've got them in your list here. List of missions.
Oh, okay. I think I see what we did.
This thing on skis?
That's the airport down there.
This thing's on skis.
Oh, so we came out way far.
Look at this shit.
Hold on 1 second. 7 Mountains. Okay, yeah. This.
I guess this is a mission for doing something. To take this somewhere.
What are you taking somewhere? Oh.
I'll put it back for now, but I just realized that this thing moved a little bit when I got close to it, like the trailers and vehicles do when you like unlock them.
Oh shit!
Oh no!
I forgot.
Hold on, I'll see if I can come pull you back. Oh, you got it. Nice.
So we are in very heavy vehicles, so we have to be. We either have to really crawl across.
Yeah, and this thing doesn't like this thing will die in water easy because it's it doesn't have like a snorkel or anything.
But you've got that ramped front, so you might.
Yeah,
I would just slam across.
I'm gonna come where it's closer over here, and if I get stuck, I may need you to pull me out. but I'm hoping I can make it across this. I see.
Yeah, that thing will go through. Okay.
Yeehaw!
That's gonna hurt. Yeah.
I need to get my damn soundboard set back up. That thing was so clutch in so many situations because I just, you know, it took me a while. I had like 15 or 20 little sound things, but like I would just, when I would think of one, I'd be like, oh, I need that for random occasions. And when I reformatted my computer, I imported the old stuff, but it didn't bring back the soundboard, which I was like, that's like mostly the point. Like, why?
Alright. This way. I already need gas.
Yeah, I was looking to see fuel level. This how yours are pretty low. I'm still at 187 or 6 now out of 300, so I'm still doing okay. I don't have any extra, but I will hopefully not need it.
I've got extra. Once I get down to 20, I kind of go to I'm done. The only thing I really don't like about the always on is just how much gas you eat.
Yeah. Yeah, it's nice to be able to switch it. Definitely, evidently, one of the ways that they chose to implement balance is, you know, obviously ones like that are very capable, but then you gotta concern yourself with, you know, refueling and shit like that, because they will just blow through it. And I remember when I was driving that thing, like even just compared to the Azov, which was a big truck, I was surprised, going pretty much the exact same route from the same A and the same B, or to the same B rather. It did use a bit more fuel. But that thing is probably quite capable of very effectively taking a fuel trailer with it. Might even be worth doing if ever we gotta go somewhere and we know it's gonna be a long drive. Might be worth taking.
If it's gonna be like an exceptionally difficult thing, I'm gonna bring the fuel trailer and the supply item.
Yeah, that would be great.
No, come this way. I was just getting us to the other side of the river while it was narrow enough.
Yeah, I looked for a second, like at the pathway between those rocks, and I was like, I'm gonna make my own through the trees. This thing gives no shits about trees.
This one generally doesn't, as long as they're not like... What am I stuck in? Whoa, be careful.
It started cracking. I was like, let's scoot back over. We're crossing again, right here.
Yeah. Nice and slow.
Hope that's not a tree I can bully. These are not bullyable trees.
Kind of see where we're at. Yeah, I think we're gonna go.
Yeah, maybe there's that one.
Up the river a bit.
That's another huge like downside to this Tuz is that it's so big. You can't push your way through shit. If you have to find your way, you're gonna have a hard time because it's so big. It's just a boat.
I even struggle with it in the load stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna say that thing's almost as wide as this is. Thing's a beast. Way out. Are you going forward still?
No. This thing will get through it. It just takes some effort.
See what it is. Come on, baby. Let me get a.
I'm caught on a tree.
Yeah, no worries. Let me get a better angle there. Oh, nice. You're getting it. All right, we still following the thing. Or are we cutting up through the trees if we can fit?
We are following the river still. There's a road I'm looking for. Make sure we're not past. Oh, yeah, it's a little ways. Oh, fuck me. Save me.
Only if you buy me dinner.
It's bought.
Yes.
Oh wait.
Alright.
Okay, wait. A little more.
Yeah.
This way. Alright, I should just be able to slide. Go.
Sneak right on by.
Oh, the trees out here are fucking miserable in there.
Yeah, they are. Like, that's what I was finding out before, is a lot of times I can get through places just by bowling over tiny trees, but these were all just big enough that I couldn't just plow through them.
Okay, let me do a little check here, just to figure out where we are. Okay, so we're here, and we need to get... Okay, so this is gonna be scary, my dude. Is that where we're at?
Irma scary, Irma scary, Irma scary, scary, scary.
Oh. Yeah, okay. Not as scary as I thought. Wait. I can't tell what... Sometimes it's hard to see what's road out here.
Yeah. It's all snow covered.
Okay. What we don't want to do is get... Okay, yes. Oh, we're so close. Down there is your upgrade.
Nice. This is how we do it. Down in the icy
Now.
hellhole. I just slid all the way down in there. Let's see if it can get out of there. Might be too icy. Yeah, I don't have any traction.
Do I need to pull you?
Yeah, you'll need to if you can reach. Maybe I can get it if I scoot over one way or another, but right down this
I know, I'm gonna pull
main
you.
icy
I
spot.
just need to not get on.
Yeah. And it starts even a little bit before the ice, so stay away from it, because I started sliding before I was even on the slick clear shit. Good.
I almost fell down the mountain. Alright. Do you want to continue to the ford, or do you want to go get your ties?
Let's get the fort if we're close. May as well. We're gonna get both of them anyway, and we've already made most of the trip, I assume.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah. No, I've been excited about that. I mean, not that I'm not excited for the Tuz, but I've driven the Tuz, so, you know, if I'm being honest, I'm even a smidge more excited for the 750, because that'll be a new one that I've never driven. And even on the other playthrough where we weren't doing it in a comparatively more challenging format, I liked not driving the Tuz all the time, because it's an obvious. It's going to be able to do 99% of what you try to do with it. And so I liked using the Hummer and stuff like that. And so I'm excited to be able to use the 750 potentially, you know, for anything that we can make use of it for. And then this these Tezes can, well, I guess if you are selling yours, but you know, I plan to keep mine, and we'll always have it as an oh shit, like, all right, we can't get out. We've got a few vehicles stuck or flipped or whatever. Go get the Tez.
Yeah, I think between the Tuz, the 750, and the Lodestar, I think we're good
Yeah.
on getting shit out of places. I just need to get this stronger winch.
Winches.
Damn
I do
it.
the same
The
shit.
stronger. Oh.
Get them strong
the
winches.
stronger winch for
Hey,
this.
no judgment, man. You like them stronger winches. That's all right.
Let me just take
You
a
like
look
to be
over
thrown around a little.
so I kinda see
Tossed,
it.
tossed upon the bed.
Oh, yeah. Yes, toss me, mommy. I think I'm gonna end up needing to steal fuel from you.
Yeah, I've got 110
Once
at
we
the moment.
get where we're going.
Have you used all of what's in your reserves?
I have, because we took kind of
Uh-huh.
a weird. The path we took here was not ideal.
Right. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how much. So how much do you have left?
I have 65.
Okay, so we got about 170 between us, so that should be good. And I think they probably use similar. I use 5 to 8 per minute, depending on what we're doing. Maybe a little more if it's spicy terrain.
See, you can just drive through these rivers.
Right. As long as they're not too deep, yeah. Damn, like literally depth. Too deep of water is really its only like detriment. That really is pretty much the only weakness to the Tuz. I mean, it's not invincible, but anything that you would think you could reasonably do with any other truck, you can for sure do with this truck, except deep water, because there's no customization. If you could put a snorkel that put the height of the water intake clear up high, because the exhaust is clear up high at the very back. So if you could also do the intake up high, even at the same level, especially if you went all, even higher on the very top of the roof, but even if you put the intake at the same height, you could go clear up past the windows in this thing.
Oh shit.
Slow going, but
They're still moving.
yeah, it's a bit slow, but you can do it.
Ooh, that was a little spooky. Okay, let me kind of get oriented here.
Turn off my truck while we wait.
Huh? Yeah. This way. We're on the wrong side of the river, but I don't think it matters. And with the kind of power you have, we'll have no problem getting the Ford where it needs to go.
If we have enough fuel. Worst case scenario, you can recover and go grab a fuel trailer with that truck and maybe bring fuel to us, but so I got 92 liters.
There it is.
Oh, that
See how big that
sexy
fucking thing is?
beast. Ugh.
It's not even lifted, but we do have to accept the request.
My vagina's wet.
So you're gonna have to. No, I'll do it. You can pull me out if I get stuck.
Got it.
Alright, foreigner discovered. Show task, accept. And then let me track it.
It looks sexy
Tracking.
as fuck too.
Okay. So, oh god. If I can do this, I'm gonna turn it around for you so it's facing forward. And then you're gonna pull it. And I'll follow you. Because we've got to take it to this camp up here.
John for PS4, you play co-op? Indeed, we are co-oping it up right now. We have a special series we call Multiplayer Monday, where Baron and I record and stream. He records and uploads on his channel, and I stream it and put it here on my channel. In fact, I normally have a link ready to go. Let me grab a link for you, channel so I can share it. Hot and ready. All right. There you go. If you want to check out the curated version of our playthroughs, he uploads it there in a cleaner, like more straightforward format. My streams are just the raw.
Edited.
Yeah. Mine are just kind of the unrefined raw shenanigans. Which I think is perfect, because there's times where I don't want to watch a stream. I want to watch kind of the more like clear-cut version of things. And other times I'm actually in the mood to watch a stream. So for anybody similar to me, it'll work. That should be good. I should be able to grab it from there.
Yeah, you're gonna have to. And then, do you see where it has to go?
No, let me make sure I'm following the mission. What's it called again?
It's called Foreigner, and it's under tasks, so it's not a mission.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, let me start tracking it in that way.
Yeah, so we just need to get to that road on the other side of the river, and then we can just follow that road up to the camp.
Oh,
There's
okay.
a really hairy part over some cliffs.
To the south or the east?
That if you...
We're going south or east? The road you're talking about? Is it the one to the east of us?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I'll mark that. Sorry, what were we saying?
And then... But, so if you look, there's a very hairy part of this over some cliffs that you're going to want to take it slow, because if you drop that ford down those cliffs, you don't have a ford anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll go slow with it. All right, if you can follow me, awesome. If not, I'll stop. I'll leave this over on the shore and come back and follow you.
I think I can get to you.
My only problem is all these fucking trees here. Sorry, my bad.
No, you're good.
I'm gonna have to go wherever I can bowl over small trees, because those taller, spindly trees, those are far more resilient to being bullied. They're anti-bully trees.
No, you're good. Anywhere you can fit, I can fit.
Anywhere you can fit,
Anywhere
I can
you
fit
can
better.
fit. Hopefully the Ford can fit.
Yeah, it's about the same width as well.
Yeah, it's a big fucking truck, dude.
I know, I love it. I'm so excited.
Here in a little bit, I'm gonna need to steal some of your gas.
Yeah, I'm down to 61 myself, so we may even have to pit stop for...
Do you want me to... Here. I'm gonna recover.
Get the fuel trailer.
Oh, we don't have fuel trailers out here.
Oh, damn. Do you have enough money to buy one, or...
No. There's no trailer store here at the garage.
Oh, where is a trailer store?
I have some gas in my,
I guess you could refill your shit and just come out. Back again.
Yeah, that's
okay. Yeah, that'll work.
So you just keep making your way where you're going.
Yeah, once I get across here, I'm on the road, and then I'll path myself a road path really quick. Alright, let's see. Back myself. I honestly might go through the trees instead of going through that shitty cliff spot. I'll leave the last mark that I have about where I'm at, or about where I'm gonna have to make that decision. Ugh, frothy. Oh hey, it tells me I can turn the engine on this truck. Can I just...
It's a big help.
I was wondering if it made a difference with regard to like being able to get into it, but no, I can until we get it back.
No. Actually, you could probably steal the gas out of it, though.
Oh, good plan.
Should have about 12 liters in it, maybe?
Yeah. No, it's actually got 62. Oh, and just one
shit.
one theft took all but 1 liter, so if it's helping, quote unquote, it'll only be a little bit until it runs out of fuel. But I was towing it just fine without it. This is like one of the only trucks. Yeah, it's out of fuel now. Oh, maybe I spoke too soon.
Yeah, you don't need to run into it at all.
Yeah, I might have spoke too soon.
Shit, I might not even have to get to you now.
Slowed me. You might still want to, because it actually slowed me quite a bit. I don't know why it was running fine before. Without the engine on in this truck. Well, I guess I was going through kind of a shitty little spot, so we'll see. I don't know if it was like glitched out before, but it is still going pretty good through kind of deep snow, so maybe that's what's slowing me up. Let's see once I get back on that kind of road here. Yeah, there we go. And I've kind of got the front end lifted up because this winch is anchored really high on the Tuz. It's not right down low. Kind of lifted some of the weight of the truck up anyway. So if they actually modeled that into the game to where it's not like playing a role with, oh, let's see. Okay, that's why. All right, so yeah, I think I'm gonna try to pick my way through the trees here instead of going around, because this thing is so wide.
Yeah.
That I don't know if I'm gonna make it through those rocks that it was just coming up on. But I can push down a lot of different trees. The possible issue is if I get into really deep snow. I've never got this, like, other than water that was too deep for it, I've never flipped a Tuz and I've never got it stuck. But if today happens to be the first time that happens, then just have to like drop the 750, pull forward a little bit, because that's the one benefit to choosing to pick through the trees is you've got plenty of anchor points at least.
I'm trying to see where I am relative to you.
I don't know if I'm gonna fit through here. This may be too tight. Yeah, the tree's too big to push over.
Don't patronize me. I'm not that funny.
No, I'm a sucker. Like most people don't hate or don't like rather parodies or covers or fucking puns and shit like that. I'm like the complete opposite. I genuinely find most puns genuinely funny. Like, you know, if it's a good pun, I'm not just like pretending or whatever. I do actually kind of like it. John asks, what's the name of the truck that you drag on? Do you mean the one I'm towing? It's the 750. I assume it's a Ford, right? Ford 750?
Yeah, Ford F750.
F750. And the one that I am using to tow is called the Tataran Tuz 420 or something like that. And I might be in trouble up here with all these trees kind of pinching me.
Yeah, it gets a little tough.
I definitely picked wrong in terms of the path that I was intending to take. Because I kind of...
Yeah, please do not get that thing stuck.
Well, fortunately, I genuinely think it'll be really hard to get it stuck. I just, you know, I can get it into positions where it's, I've slowed myself down and got myself into a smidgen of a pickle in terms of delay, but fortunately I think it will be pretty hard. I will honestly probably run out of fuel. That's probably the most imminent. I've still got 65 liters.
Try to prevent
Yeah, I've still got 65 liters, so I'm good for a bit, but God, it's just so freaking massive. It just has to, like, I really have to be picky on which trees I try to scoot through. I can't just scoot through anything. Fortunately, it's got enough power that I really have basically just drag the 750 up whatever tree it gets caught on. It's just like halfway up the tree, and then it bends the tree over and continues. You'll see why this thing works so well for that mission that will be very clutch to have the Tuz for, because it's a giant. It's the same model. I don't think it's called something different, but it's the same model as the big service trailer, the big like dark green one. And you just tow that up through places just like what I'm doing right now with the 750 to get to like points, almost like the seismic thingamajigger, whatever it was called, the seismic vibrator.
Oh.
It's similar to that.
You don't have to actually attach it to yourself?
No, you literally just tow it. You pull it on the rope with this thing.
I'm slowly making my way to you.
Pinched myself a bit in here after.
See, this thing even struggles through the trees, so...
Yeah.
The Lodestar is a big fucking boy.
Yes, indeed. No, all these trucks are very large. And what's funny is that technically all three of them are scouts. They're just massive scouts.
Yeah, we have the three biggest. And you know what's funny is I forget if it's off-road or heavy or whatever, but there's a truck that has the like same configuration options as that 750, but it's not a scout. It's it's the Tuz Action.
Oh yeah, I remember you telling me about that.
And yeah, and it's called a medium autonomous winch.
Huh. Interesting.
And you have me trudging through snow to get to you.
I know.
So it's taking me a bit.
In hindsight, maybe it would have been better to go the roadway, but
yeah. I always take it through the road. You were just worried about the cliff.
Not only that, but this thing is so wide that I genuinely didn't think I could make it through a couple of rocks that I had just like come up on. I was like, they get pinched. And at least with trees, I can like winch to them and kind of finesse around them a little bit. But with rocks, like once I'm stuck in rocks with this, there's not much left I can do.
Alright, I climbed the mountain to get to you.
Nice. It's a good thing too, getting down to about 30 liters. And this thing it slid into like where it's pinched right now, and it's just barely.
Okay.
You can like slap its nose or something here in a minute. Might be able to get it to go through those.
1 second.
Go. Should be good for now. And then there.
Alright. What do you need me to do? You need me to beat that thing's ass?
Yes. Right in the ass.
I'm gonna push it out of the trees. Or I'm gonna pull it out of between those trees. Because it's not gonna come through there. Its ass is too big.
Jump the toes off for a second. Mindful of my fuel any chance I get.
Yeah. Yeah, see, it's... Yeah. Okay, I see what happened here. Oh, you really screwed the pooch on this one.
Well, fortunately, I can come up there and pull it the way you were thinking. I almost had it through here, so I was kind of being stubborn about it, but
It looks like there's a tree inside of it. I think I got it. Okay.
Oh, this thing has garbage turning radius.
I got myself wedged.
Yeah, see, it's kind of trying to just back in there. Just driving on it. All right, let's see. Maybe. I wish I could just tear this fucking tree out of the way.
Try something real quick.
Oh yeah, no, that's a solidly anchored tree.
I'm caught on that tree now. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, the Lodestar. A fucking monstrosity.
But yeah, see, like that tree, even though it like technically doesn't get like knocked over, is small enough that like it kind of acts as though I drove like over it. I thought I went the way you came down, but I went too far.
No, I came down from on top of the hill.
Yeah, let's maybe try to go the way that you came down, because that looks like an actually clear path. So go ahead and pull this out of the way, because I got stuck on another fucking tree. The way I'm going is not going to work. Because I'm retarded. I'm so dumb.
I don't know that I will necessarily be able to do much.
Let me just have to get this fat fucker in its garbage turning radius pinched over just a bit.
I really wish you didn't go this way.
I also really wish I hadn't gone this way. I am banned from picking the routes. I banned myself.
Yes, I agree. Okay. I think I can...
This thing just refuses to turn. It's so fat. It's such a fat ass.
Yeah, if you can just get it.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull it back.
Reverse up.
Yeah, I'm just gonna winch it upward and then I'll angle it around. Pretty cool.
I should stay down there to try to help you maneuver it.
Yeah, I'm literally just gonna try to go up the way that you could come down. Problem is with turning this fat fucker, I have to just winch it every place I need to go because it's just, it will not turn. Turning radius is hot, spicy garbage. Alright.
There, maneuver it around.
I should be able to get it from there now. ahead and let go real quick, and I'll pull the front of it. Oh wait, why does it not give me a front anchor point? That's weird.
You're not far enough ahead of it. There you go.
Nice, okay. Go ahead and back her up as best you can, and then I'll grab the front of it.
I don't think it needs a front. I think it needs a, I gotta get it up this way. Oh, fucker.
Alright, I can get the front now. Should be able to...
No, you're gonna aim it into a tree. Don't.
When I was pulling it through the woods before, I was able to spin it around trees. Like use the tree as leverage. That's what I was thinking about doing here.
Okay, so are you gonna try to take it up that way?
I was just going to go up the way that you had come down, because that looks like a good path compared to where I was going with it.
Okay.
If you think you can back it up more, go ahead, but it looked like it was kind of struggling, so I was going to try to just pull it around that tree. See, oh nice, I can fit. I honestly didn't think I could fit through that.
Yes.
Oh, well, that didn't work. The Tuz tried mounting it. What would a Tuz in an F-150 meeting session result in?
A Lone Star.
Yes. Stop, I'm a Magic Bros.
No. Probably the Tuz Action.
Oh shit, I got pinched on it and then I pulled it down a little bit. This thing's got such a fat ass. Alright, let me... if I can get... I'm gonna winch to it so that I can tighten the winch and not drive up on it. There we go. First winching hit. Alright, which way are you trying to go with it? Try to just follow wherever you're going with it.
I have to figure out which way I can. Don't necessarily follow me. I want to make sure.
Are we close to the road? Maybe we'll just, maybe now that you're with me, maybe I'll just brave the road. I was worried that I would get pinched and stuck with nothing to grab. At least with the trees.
We are not anywhere. Oh no, we are. We would have to go
Kind of southeast,
straight
right?
down through all the trees.
Yeah. You can't push it because it just climbs it. Without turning it around.
You just need to get behind it and tow it.
Yeah, I'm trying to get through. Really can do that. There we go. Alright, where are we going? Follow you.
Following me is not a good idea because I can fit places you cannot. Just go pull it to you as close as you can get it. And then just start going up.
See, it's like I can almost fit through place. Just barely not. Let me see if I can fit through this instead. It's gonna be tight.
Yeah, dude, that's the best way to pull that fucker up. Sideways.
Yes. Less friction. Kind of stuck on a tree here. Get past the tree. These trees that are big enough to like not fall over, but small enough to like still bend and like almost get through them. So frustrating.
This seems to be the best way to pull this.
Right? Flip it back over. I was gonna say, as long as it stays sideways.
good.
Alright, I'm down to 20 liters. All that shenanigans. Slurp,
Yeah, I'm gonna have to recover.
slurped me dry. Oh, damn, I was gonna say, give me what you got before you do, but... Because I might end up being dead in the water here soon, just waiting on you. Yeah, fuck.
I can get to you pretty quick.
Yeah, Lodestar is pretty damn good at getting from A to B fast, because it's this quick monster.
Yeah. I love the Lodestar. Lodestar is love. Lodestar is life.
Yes. I concur. God, its fucking hitches are right on the goddamn tree, so it's like... What the fuck is it trying to attach to here? God damn, this is annoying.
I found a trailer store.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Solve all of our fuel problems. There's so much fuel. Even the scout fuel trailers hold enough for like lots of refills.
It's a lot. It's 900.
Yeah. I can fuel this thing completely 3 times. Just following your old pathway still so far.
I guess I have tracks.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm just following your old pathway still myself. So down to.
Oh, you see my tracks and
yeah,
shit?
I'm down to 4 liters. Oh, now it's sputtering. I was gonna say it hadn't started sputtering yet, but now I'm down to 2 liters, and it's done.
Don't worry, I'm coming. I'll be there one day.
All by myself.
No.
Oh, hey, there's the
nobody
Action.
yourself.
We're gonna drive right past it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh, you could probably switch to the Action
Oh, did you? No, it won't let me.
if you get close
It has a
enough.
box ×1 next to it. We'll probably have to tow it to where it needs to go, or maybe bring repair.
Oh, it
parts.
needs gas.
Oh yeah, it is out of gas. But yeah, no, I mean, if you must have unlocked it on your way to me, you must have driven past it. But so if you go past it again, then yeah, add some fuel to it, and I can hop in it and either recover it or hook up that service trailer to it. And
I won't be able to recover it.
well, that's what I'm saying. If you hook up to it or fuel it, then I should be able to get the recovery option on it.
See, I don't bring the chain tires because once I hit that snow, they're way worse than these off-roads.
So I'm not recovering the tires. I'm just moving to the garage. I'm gonna grab the old Scout and just, we may not end up needing it, but just drive it until you either get to me at the Tuz or maybe if I catch up, who knows, maybe we'll find it was helpful. Probably not, because the snow is so deep. Oh yeah, this is going to be so slow in this thing. Which is very, like, it doesn't make sense. Like, this thing would do very well in the snow based on how high it is, and the tires aren't even, like, digging into the snow, and they're actually pretty good. Like, they're big, knobby, meaty tires. Like, that, unfortunately, is not terribly realistic. Which bothers me a little.
Yeah, it'd be like that.
Not very often, fortunately, but every once in a while it's like, that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, realistically, the Scout and the K-1500 should just be good. And they're good. They'll do it. They'll do anything you ask them to do, but it'll take them forever.
Right. Indubitably. It's very light, at least. I don't think I even cracked any of the ice I drove across.
I think I see you driving around out there.
I'm not sure exactly where I'm going. I'm just heading northeast in a general sense. I guess if I had thought about it, it probably wouldn't have been able to handle it through the snow. But if I thought about it, I could have maybe grabbed a trailer with this as well. But I at least have the roof rack fuel and whatever's in it. So even if I get there and add fuel and then cover this, then we won't necessarily need it. Or you've got that trailer, but I don't know. It gives me something to do for...
Fuel up the Action.
That's true. Maybe I'll do that instead because it needs fuel. So yeah, let me
see if I can get close enough to unlock it.
I think there's a service trailer right next to it too, so we could even like repair and shit with it. Hell yeah. Yeah, I can move to it now. Oh man, it's a beast.
Should be. Yeah. Should be able to just drive it. So you're gonna have both of those things, dude.
Oh yeah.
Will it have four-wheel?
Yeah, I just threw it in.
No,
but...
dude, you can attach to that.
Yeah, I was trying to pull it close enough to me that it would. But yeah, it's got all-wheel and a diff lock right off the bat.
Run that Action up.
Oh, maybe.
With me.
Yeah, I'll have to leave.
It probably doesn't have great tires.
I'll have to leave the trailer, but let me at least bear with it first. Yeah, I don't think it has great tires, but I mean, it's going through pretty sloppy shit all right so far, even. See if I can get turned around and come with you. Not sure how I'm gonna do through this water that you were just in, but let's see.
You do a Tuz only run?
Right.
Oh no, you have the Ford.
Oh yeah,
you came all this way, you're using that fucking
Oh
thing.
no, I'm excited to use it too. You don't have to talk me into it. I'm excited for that trip.
Yeah. It's so reliant on upgrades though. I'm trying to figure out where exactly. Oh, I'm so slow with this trailer.
Come on, you little beast. This thing has garbage tires, like it just looks smooth and bald.
Yeah. That thing's probably been sitting there since World War II.
Right. Yeah, you're pulling that trailer through the snow faster than I'm pulling myself through it in this thing.
No, you caught up to me. I also winched to do what I just did.
Yeah, I'm just like trudging through the snow over here. This is it. I'm in regular low with diff lock on, and this is all the faster I get. If I put it in auto, which takes the diff lock off, but lets it go faster, it's not really any faster actually. It's just tires spin faster, but the truck moves at about the same speed. God, this quick winch has like zero like programming put into it because it just winches to whatever the fuck is near you. It doesn't have any sort of like prioritization.
You can kind of aim the camera to help it out a little bit, but it's I mean, it's middling at best.
Yeah, that's what I was just trying to do, and it kept on getting shit behind me and next to me rather than where I was looking at with the camera. And maybe there's a trick to it that I don't know that I wasn't doing right. So maybe there's that.
I don't even really know what it is. It's one of those things that about 50% of the time it works 60% of the time.
Every time.
Yeah.
70% of the time, it works every time.
Yeah. You understand the reference.
Indeed.
I hate this path that you took.
I also do. That's why I said I'm fired. I don't get to pick paths anymore.
I would kick your toes right in the tire.
Oh.
Yeah, I know.
Let me know when you're back. I don't think I'm going to be helping with this.
No, not in its current configuration anyway. But you have it as an option. That's another oh shit vehicle.
Indubitably. I'm excited for it. I remember when you were telling me about it, it sounds cool. Even just from like a theoretical like functionality point of view, it seems pretty sweet.
Yeah, it's the F750, but it's in a different class. It gets muds though.
This Action or whatever.
Yeah, I am so close to you. I can feel it in my balls.
You too.
Yeah. Coming down the mountain.
Coming
Going
in
back
your
up the
pants.
mountain.
Oh no.
You better stop.
Stop it.
You bad bitch.
Oh.
Such a bad bitch. You better stop. Alright, motherfucker. You're about to be refueled. And so is that fucking... I'm about to be refueled as well.
Yeah, fuel for everybody. It's got so much. Refuel everyone and everything, everywhere.
Alright.
All the time.
As we go past, I will fuel up the... Alright, get in the tires, my boy. And then I will refuel the... the Ford once you get it pulled.
Kind of wedged itself when I was running out of fuel, so I feel like I have to give it encouragement as to what it needs to do.
You would have broken the fucking bumper off of that.
I know. Especially if you're just towing, like if it's a bumper mounted ball hitch, then yeah, it's like done. If it was chassis mounted, it wouldn't be too bad, but
Well, you'd have bent that thing's frame all up.
bent it right over.
Alright, make it run its fucking motor now.
Dude.
I would take it off to the right.
The way I'm headed?
Fuck.
Or should I back up and go the way that you just came in that?
No. Go straight. And here.
Yeah, you're a little bit thinner than I am, but if you can fit through with that thing, I'm probably okay with this, so I'm just going to let you lead. I was pushing a vehicle uphill with the parking brake on because I'm retarded. And then up a tree. Am I in your way?
I'm gonna have to leave this trailer here, I think.
I think we can get it. That way you can sell it and get your money back at least. Because I can unhook and help you and then rehook to this. Because this is pretty much just... I mean, I just got to pull it
Don't push it past the trees.
No, it's just up like right next to the trees. It'll come back through just fine. But let's see. Once you get turned around, you should be able to winch that little trailer to you.
I'm just gonna leave the trailer here. It'll be fine. We're about to do 2 missions that are gonna give me like 30 grand. Alright. Oh god. Hold on, don't come forward yet. The thing about the Lodestar is it's like surprisingly large. It has a good turn radius until it doesn't. But yeah, you want to come through where I just did. And then I'm gonna get turned around now.
Turned
I don't know
around.
if you'll fit.
I will not fit through the 2 you're going through, but I'll just go just to the left between the 2 trees that you're kind of between right now. You can fit through that spot just to the left, but I'm gonna have to go to the left a little bit further than that. Like right where you're at, almost where your ass end is. Problem is we're gonna have to figure out how to get it around this tree now. This is a semi-bullyable tree in front of me, so once you're out of the way of it, I should be able to just plow over it and drag the 750 with it. I've done that a few times. Come on, baby.
I was gonna try to winch to you.
Right. Now I'm gonna have to get myself out and then
But I
pull it
can't.
through. Yeah, I had to do this a few times while I was making my way.
Yeah, fucking
Oh, this might be a non-bullyable tree.
I can tell you it is not.
Yeah, it will scoot a little bit with each attempt though, so sometimes... Oh, there we go.
There you go, there you go.
Yeah, and now I just have to back into
Seem
this
to be getting
here. Yeah, this is a little bit of what you have to do if you get stuck on that one mission I was telling you about. Pulling that trailer. You kind of have to do similar. You just have to like back into it and move it over and then try again. So I have some small semblance of practice with the technique already, but it doesn't always work.
We're almost down to the road.
Yeah, I'm definitely not fitting
So
through
you just have to make it down.
that, so I'm gonna go through this slightly wider gap. There we go. Bullyable trees all the way. Alright,
Alright. Now it's just a straight shot.
all the fuel.
You could have just driven straight through the water. Oh no!
I thought about it, but
Yeah, okay. I made it.
in fact, I don't get stuck on those
So it's not
trees.
even have to weave through trees.
Yeah, I was gonna say, so that I don't go through trees, I am just gonna go around this. Cause fuck them trees. Fuck them trees. Get fuck trees.
Yo.
Get tanked. Whistle while my taint rubs all on your face. Wait, what? It's a tank! Oh.
You can get in front of me.
Where are you headed? Just straight toward the yellow, basically? These are all bullyable trees. Gonna bully him. You're stupid! No one likes you. You have no friends. See?
Fat, your dad's
See,
lame.
look, they all fell over.
I bet your dad can't even eat a whole jalapeno pepper.
Ooh, jalapeno. Ooh.
Yes. All right, next time we'll just take the road.
Yes.
7.
Yes. Yeah. Whose dumb idea was that? The Foreigner.
Oh, did it just give it to me too?
I fucking hope so. I wish it did with all of them.
It did not.
Aw.
Damn. It said reward F750. All right. You want to get your Action here as well, or did you already recover?
No, I was gonna wait. I'll recover one at a time here. I'm gonna do the Ford. And I'll get the Action.
Oh, I'll get the Tuz
Yes.
recovered.
A Scout.
Then we're working on getting you your Tuz next, right?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, you're gonna need the 9500.
Yeah, let me go.
And you should have all of the necessary upgrades for that
What's
thing.
it under? Heavy, right? Or no?
No, highway.
Not available in Eurasia. We'll have to move. We gotta move.
Yo, we gotta move. We gotta move. I'm gonna do a PP.
Okay.
While we move.
You got all your trucks stored and
Hopefully that was
retained and everything?
entertaining.
Okay,
Yep.
sweet. Yeah, no, it was definitely entertaining for me. Hopefully, anybody watching thought it was fun too. It was a bit of a challenge for me when I'm watching this show or this game be played. That's what I like. I like when there's a bit of shenanigans and tough shit going on. It makes it entertaining to watch the overcoming of said challenge. So hopefully y'all found it fun and entertaining. We're gonna see what kind of upgrades we got for this, if any. Well, we can at least put on... Damn, you can get 47-inch tires on this thing. I don't have them unlocked yet, but... Gotta get appropriate suspension and a high enough rank.
Back.
Autonomous medium. Ain't buying that right now. I was perusing through the old...
Action.
Yeah, seeing what kind of... Oh god, it can do a large log carrier front.
Yeah.
Damn, that's cool. It's got a little... Got a loading crane. A roof rack. A small fuel carrier. The maintainer frame. That's cool. Alright, let's see.
You know,
Sorry, what was it?
there's a Navistar on here that I can technically use because it uses an international motor.
Fuel 95, hunt it back. Item module. Engageable. Make a little bit of the money back by selling some of the sell the unlocked differential that I'll never use. Don't have off-road tires for it, unfortunately, so I've got just 47-inch all-terrains. That may be a problem. One. A better engine, fortunately. Nice. It ended up only costing me about 15 with being able to sell all the extra shit.
Yeah.
Wasn't even that expensive. I swear I got more out of it when I sold it. Let's see what it says. Yeah, maybe.
Well,
Did we not? Did we not set that? So I could sell it for 2,100
what are
or
you
21,000 right now, and I could buy it for
what are you
26.
selling?
Oh, I'm not selling. I just was seeing what it would give me if I were to sell. If I were to sell the 9,500 right now, I would get 21,000, and it only costs 26 to buy it. Um, honestly, it probably breaks even with
Wait,
all
wait,
the
wait.
extra
Did you
parts.
wait? You have a
Yeah, I
9500?
just bought it and then upgraded all the parts because when you switch and you put on the when you put on like
No, you gotta hit Y when you sell it. That sell price that it shows there isn't what you can sell it for.
yeah, when I hit Y on it without confirming that I do in fact want to sell it, all I did was say I hit sell and it says sell for 21,200,
That's fucking crazy.
right? And I sold all the parts while customizing it. I was able to sell in fact, I just realized I didn't do it with the tires. I could, I just got $1,100 for the tires. I got like 500 to 1,000 for the engageable, or for the unlocked differential lock. For the rear wheel drive, I got like 500 to 1,000 when I, switched to the engageable all wheel drive. So like I put on all the upgrades and sold all the non like better shit, like the upgrades. I probably broke about even. So selling this wasn't actually like a problem in the end. But anyway, so now where do we go to do that again? That's in
Bloodlands in Tamir.
oh, okay, guys. Drownlands. Okay. Are you
Oh,
all
yeah,
retained and
Drownlands.
everything?
Yep.
Okay. All right, I'll take us there. Oh man. So this will be a little tougher
Shorty, you will take us
between
there.
it being Tippy and me not being great with Tippy, and it doesn't have quite the same upgrades as the other 9,500 we use, so it's like not quite as good. So maybe a little bit more of a challenge. If you come,
You'll do great.
I was gonna say if you decide you want to come with me, that's an option. But we also thought to check and see, didn't we, whether it would be worth you starting on the other mission.
I think they're one after the other.
Yeah, I think you're right. Cause
wow, that thing's lift and tire size makes it the same size as this. I forget how monstrous the tires are on that thing for the size of truck it is.
Right?
Look at us.
Hell yeah.
We're the same size vehicle, dude.
That's awesome.
Oh, you have a longer frame than me.
Oh wow.
That's crazy. Yeah, look at this all-American fucking Detroit International diesel over here.
Ow, chicken brown cow.
But yeah, you get bigger tires than me.
Mine are bigger.
Okay, so we have to do, yeah, see, they're different. Or
it's the same places. So I know where the north one is, and you did the south one, and then we can maybe meet up to try to get, because the southwest one can be hard. You can either tip or get stuck. So that one might be worth going from.
you said, which direction is south? Is Black Arrow up?
White
north?
Arrow's north. Black Arrow is south. I actually was trying to figure that out, and I looked, and they show the one that covers more of the diamond is the north, and you'll notice that the white one cuts down just a little bit into the black. So they do it that so that visually it looks like the white's on top, because that one's supposed to be up or north. I remember when we were
Oh, how many liters does that thing have?
240.
I got 240.
Nice.
These are the same truck. Oh god.
Scary.
Okay, which point are you going to?
I was gonna go to the west, or well, it's labeled north, but to the west of here. And if you wanted to head to the south one that you got last time,
yeah.
and then we can meet up and try to get the west one. Obviously, if we can get the towers along the way, may as well.
Oh, this thing is pushing through and nothing but rear wheel drive through the mud.
That's awesome. Yeah, I haven't hit the mud yet myself. also on the road, fortunately, but I know it's coming.
We actually now have officially 2 monsters. Part of me wants to sell the Fleet Star, but I also don't want to sell the Fleet Star because I want to have the full international.
May as well keep it. We're going to be able to get rank and money pretty easy with the Tuz, to where you may as well keep trucks you want to keep, even if you're only like kind of decided. You may as well just keep it, hedge your bets, because there's a good chance that it'll be just, you know, totally worth having. We did set a limit of, I think, 10 vehicles. I'll have to figure that out, live within that limit.
Yeah.
But fortunately,
luckily there aren't 10 international vehicles.
Yeah, it'll most likely be more of a problem for me. Like, if you want to at some point to have them set up differently without having to like change everything, you know, hypothetically, then you'd run into it. But for me, I'll just have to pick my top 10 basically.
I'm starting to feel the all-terrains.
Yeah, same. I've already started to kind of feel that a little bit. Fortunately, these first 2 points aren't that difficult. It's that southwest one that can be a little troublesome. Working on the Tuz, baby. Tuz it up.
I'm jealous of your 9500.
It's so sexy. That, a truck you have, what's that called again?
It's the Paystar 50
Paystar. That thing looks pretty gnarly. I like the look of it.
It's pretty monstrous. It's definitely a good vehicle.
I just realized I was thinking to myself. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
It gets mud tires, not big ones, granted, but it gets mud tires, and it gets it can do 2 mediums at once.
Nice, just like the P12 that I really like.
Medium logs at once.
Hell yeah. That's awesome.
What you were saying, Lord?
Oh, in my head I was thinking we would just go, you know, from this place to the southwest, but I just realized we probably won't have enough fuel for that, because that's a long trip down there, even if just go straight from the garage. Maybe not, though. We'll see, I guess. Worst case scenario, if we even meet up and give one of us fuel, and that might still save some time as opposed to driving all the way again. So I think,
and now that we know what we're doing,
right? Yeah, true. We've done it once already. I think this is actually less tippy, which makes sense. I don't have the bigger tires or the lift. I'm not struggling as bad with it being so top heavy. I mean, it's still a little tippy. I have to be careful and all that, but.
Wait, you don't have the bigger tires or the lift?
I don't think. Maybe I did put them on and didn't realize it, but.
No, you're definitely lifted with the bigger tires. I saw it.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
There's no way you're that tall, stop.
Maybe I'm just driving a little better than last time, because I felt really tippy last time, and not that I'm not now, I'm just less by comparison. I in my head at least. You know, it may all be just imagined.
I'm just really trying to do just the rear wheel drive.
Yeah, I've had to put mine in all-wheel drive for a good portion of where I've gone, but I haven't had to use diff lock more than once.
The rear wheel and high gear will move that thing even through some pretty decent lines.
Yeah, I just don't have high gear on this yet. I don't think we unlocked the old gearbox. I only have low, I don't even have low plus or minus on this thing yet. Oh, don't you tip, you bitch. Take it easy. Take it easy. Don't you get bogged in the mud and tip. It's like getting a little bit like sloppy on the right side over here and concerning me. Oh god, for anyone watching the stream right now, when this damn beeping starts going off, I apologize. I can't turn it off. It's the most annoying thing in the world. Fortunately, if you're watching this
when
later,
you get a chance, if you can look on the map and see if I'm going the right way. My number keeps going down, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, let me check and see. So, yeah, you're definitely going the right way. You just got a ways to go still. Once you go past the it's the sawmill, and just keep heading south, and you'll need to go east when the road curves hard west, like when the direction you're going. As soon as it starts to turn hard right, and you're like past the lake or whatever, you've gone too far because you need to go east into the woods at that point. You'll probably recognize it when you get down there because, like I said, fortunately, like I went pretty much off memory on this one because I'd done it before. I only did that south one once. I've done this one a few times now, and then we can meet up for. I've actually still got a decent amount of fuel. I'll probably go ahead and try to make it to that south one.
Yeah, I'll just head that way.
Yeah, you'll be even closer. You'll actually probably beat me from where you're coming from. All right, I got mine.
So when it turns hard right.
Yeah, when the road. Let me look and see. I don't think you're quite there yet. Yeah, you're not there yet. You still got to be heading south.
I see.
Yeah. Once the road.
I'm vaguely remembering.
Right. Once the road starts heading west and keeps heading west, then that's when you cut off toward the east into the woods. But alright, I just got mine. Let me see if I can get out of here without rolling. I remember this was a little bit of a saucy spot up here. We're on our way out of here. If I want to go, to the right. I think it's going to be a little bit safer.
Okay, yeah, I remember now. I need to go this way.
Nice. Oh, don't you flip, you little son of a bitch. You giant son of a bitch.
Don't be afraid to take it slow.
Oh, I've definitely been going very slow. It's like I just eased down off of a rock and it just like a damn slinky springing back and forth for a second. Yeah, that's gonna flip my ass, so I'm gonna back up.
This is gonna be scary. Less scary. Come on, you big sexy. Let's do that. And then. Yeah, you think that thing's tippy? This thing is fucking.
Yeah.
Kind of scary.
Oh, that's rough.
This thing is top heavy. No, but more of your frame is higher off the ground too, so I don't know. I've got a way taller cabin. But you're holding all of that weight way higher off the ground than me.
Right.
But I think my wheels are also narrower than yours.
Yeah, that's one thing that helps this a lot, is its
trade-offs.
wheelbase is decently wide. I mean, you know, it's
Why am I
it doesn't
going
necessarily look
farther
like it.
away from the south?
Let me look and see.
Did I go the wrong way?
Yeah, you got to keep going south. You went west on a small dirt road, so turn right around and go back to the main road and go right, and then just keep going south. You're close. You're not too far away. But you turned right instead. So you won't go west, which is the way you just headed. You won't go west at all. You'll go all the way to the end when the road starts to head west, and you'll go east instead, into the boonies, out into the trees.
Alright, so I did all this spooky ass driving for
Oh no. Yeah, I didn't even think to double check. I looked at the map to see where I needed to head.
Oh, you're good.
Oh no. Oh no. Fortunately, I got my point already, so if I flip, I can just reset to the garage and try again. But I'm trying to make it, because I got enough gas. If I can make it back to the main road, it's a fairly straight shot to the next one. Oh, no, I flipped. Oh, it's kind of on its side, but not enough for it to destall the engine. Alright, whatever. Whatever. It wouldn't have saved me that much time. I would have been right here, and I started here instead, so it didn't really slow me down much to have gone back to the garage, and honestly, in hindsight, it would have been quicker for me just to recover. I was trying to do it in all in one go.
No. Oh my god, fuck.
Uh-oh, did you flip?
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright. Here we go again.
So the pathway that you're on will take us pretty close-ish. So I think I'll come with you to the south one in case we need help, and then we can go onward to the other one. And I kind of want to see that south one again. I've only ever done that one once. That way we hedge our bets. And it won't take a whole lot longer because I would otherwise just be barely heading toward the other one anyway. It won't add very much time at all just to come with you. And then we'll go together to the other one. And then we'll have to recover and outfit these for delivery. And I think we'll do a lot better with these just towing little trailers. One of us actually won't even have to tow a trailer. One of us can get the cargo container and the service parts on a trailer, and the other one can head right for the beams with just the truck itself. And I think it'll go better than it went with that Fleet Star. Yeah, the thing's frame is so long underneath that damn fifth wheel trailer. That was a chore.
I did not have this much trouble.
It's probably because you're treading over old ground. You probably were fine the first time through, and now you're struggling a little because you've already driven over it once or whatever.
Yeah. I'm just running this thing on its high gear.
That's awesome.
That thing had, oh man, I wish you had the high gear on it, because you can run it rear wheel drive in high gear through a lot of things you wouldn't think you could. As long as you kind of come up to it with enough speed. Oh shit. Oh. Shit. It's fucking rock. And I've learned not to even fuck with this bridge right here.
Learned the hard way.
Yep.
Yeah, that thing is sketch as fuck. I don't think I would even bother taking the Tuz over that thing. Not even because it would flip the Tuz. I mean, it would flip almost anything else. most likely, but even with a Tuz wouldn't flip, it would just be a slippy bastard. Like, I assume you were supposed to drive the tire or whatever over the left.
So you've got bigger tires than me. You made it through there better than me.
Yeah, that's so sketchy. It'd be fun to do it just for the challenge, but you know, not when we're not when it would make us.
The Fleet Star made it over. This thing, I don't think it would.
Too heavy, or top heavy? I mean.
Not with how narrow its wheels are.
Yeah.
Didn't paint it white?
I don't think I've painted any of my vehicles. No, I think I did the Fleet Star and the Scout, but any of the new ones that we've got recently, I haven't painted them at all yet. I'll probably get around to doing that sometime soon, though.
Oh, that was scary.
Yeah. Oh man, I think I ran into what scared you too.
Yeah. It was a little spooky.
Spooky dooky.
Yeah, spooky in the Duker.
Ooh, spooker duker.
I'm gonna ook you in the Duker.
Ooh, ook me in the Duker.
Yes. Ook your Duker.
What was that race of monkeys in WoW even called? What was their name?
Fuck. I don't remember.
It was like on the, like it was almost out of my, like from my brain, out of my mouth, and then my brain was like, nah, no, we're gonna forget. But I remember, oh man, I know it's very controversial. Like most people either hate it or love it. It's very little middle ground. But I personally really liked a lot of things about Cataclysm, and that was like something I remember from going through Cataclysm is the areas you'd run into, and probably even before then. But
was that Cataclysm or Mists of Pandaria?
I think they also were pretty heavy in Mists of Pandaria too, but I just remember like my first experience was at least one of the, and maybe I'm remembering wrong, but I feel like there was like an NPC or two that you dealt with up in like Mount Hyjal.
Oh, maybe.
That's another one I have off and on considered maybe giving a, you know, subbing for a month and trying it out, because I've heard that Dragonflight is pretty good, but my struggle, not even specifically with WoW, but kind of any MMO, is that I really want one that I could just get lost in, because that's for me a huge amount of what is appealing about MMOs to me is just the immersion.
Yeah, we met in Arcade.
Yeah. Good old Arcade Unchained. That's part of the reason I'm really excited for Ashes of Creation, is because it was a guy who was also a fan of a huge amount of potential that game had, and was also very sad that it didn't live up to that potential. But the guy making Ashes of Creation was like, fuck it, I'm tired of games letting me down. Slapped $40 million down and said, who wants to help me make the game that I want to play, that, you know, I'm tired of waiting for other people to do it, I'm going to do it myself. That's how that project started. Dude literally put his money where his mouth is. 40 million of it, just to start with. He's put more since, I believe, too. But I'm hoping it turns out well. feel like it has a really high potential to. If it fails, it won't be because it's monetized and like fucked over in terms of its like gameplay purposely made to feel shitty unless you pay money. Like that's like his biggest complaint with the potential that Arcade had that just got shit all over. And so, you know, it definitely won't fail because of that. If it ends up either not being fun or maybe it takes too long to develop, but even that's not necessarily as big a problem as people once thought, because Star Citizen, I've technically, just purely by the year, I backed Star Citizen in 2013. I've been back in that game for about a decade, and this last year was its biggest year, and they made a ton of progress. So even if Ash just kind of falls into that same like path of taking a long time to actually be developed and released, as long as they keep making noticeable progress and they're open and like very transparent in development and reporting on the game and its progress, is something that a lot of people really like. Both Star Citizen and Ashes.
You said go left here?
Yep, we go left here.
Oh,
now that we're beeping.
Yeah, I got a whole costume making bar. I don't know.
I wish it was possible to turn it off. It's so annoying. It's like, I'll just watch the numbers. It doesn't need to make noise.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm the right way or not, but it's kind of meandering.
Got away from
Oh, it's so awful. Oh yeah, I got it.
Yes. It's hurting my soul.
It turns off when you hit pause, but obviously that does no good for... Oh, now I'm going the wrong way again. Yeah, it's up further north. So I was headed mostly east. That was wrong. Oh, nice, you got it. Hell yeah.
Alright, what's our plan from here?
Head back to the road and just head west. And it's a pretty straight shot. I mean, the road winds and curves and all that shit, but it's pretty much road all the way to...
All on the road, basically?
Indubitably. Whoop! Right into the tree.
Look at all of this American diesel.
America, 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 fuck yeah.
Yeah. You know International still makes trucks, right?
I believe I have seen some newer ones.
They've got like things equivalent to like Brigadiers and Kodiaks, and then they have like big highway trucks. One of our delivery dudes drives an International.
Nice.
They're all modern and look like every other truck now. I miss like the way cars were designed before wind tunnels turned everything into a jelly bean fart cloud.
Right.
Because you just lose out on how good trucks looked. Really.
Yeah.
Trucks, old muscle cars, Corvettes. Fuck it.
There was.
They still look amazing.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a trend of bringing back similar, like, old looks, 5-10 years ago or whatever, but it kind of regressed again a little bit.
Like the Challenger
Yeah.
and the Camaro and shit.
One of the biggest ones to me was how drastically different over the years that Mustangs looked. Like their original, like, beefy, gnarly, muscly look, they became fucking Subarus for a while.
Careful coming down that.
Yeah, I saw that get sketchy on you there for a second. But yeah, they became Subarus, and then they took them back to that original body style, and they were very popular again for a while. They're smart. They won't do that.
I've got a hot Mustang take.
What's that?
The Fox body is my favorite.
Is that the newer one that looks sleeker and not so muscly?
No, the Fox body was the little one from late 80s, early 90s.
Huh.
It doesn't look anything like a fucking Mustang has ever looked.
Oh. Yeah, I'll have to look that up. I don't know a whole lot about the technical
Fox
side of it. I can think to myself of having seen the old styles and the new styles, so I'll have to look that up.
It was supposed to be like their attempt at like
we went the wrong way.
tuner.
We started heading north again. We gotta go back just a smidge. We didn't go very far the wrong way. We gotta go back and keep going west. But anyway, sorry, what were you saying?
It was sort of, so the Fox body project was, it's a platform, right? So a bunch of cars were built on this Fox body frame.
Right.
And the Mustang was one of them. But it's small, very small car.
Huh.
And I think they look fucking cool. But it was sort of their attempt at like an import tuner
Interesting.
kind of vehicle. But it's got a Ford motor, so it has Ford problems.
Gross.
Yeah. I'm not a big fan of Fords. One of my friends has an old, like, 80s Ford truck, and it's got 4 fuel pumps. And when one of them goes, it makes all of them go.
Yeah, that's obnoxious. Like, what's the point of that redundancy?
Nothing. It doesn't even
Might
behave
get
redundant.
spicy. That's what I mean. Like, I would assume they had multiple for redundancy, but clearly not if they all shit out simultaneously.
Yeah. Or multiple of them will fail. But it doesn't matter. If one fails, even if the other ones function, they don't pump fuel. They can't pump it past the broken pump.
True.
And then that's why they all end up failing.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it's obnoxious. I wonder what the point of that was. Like, what's the design decision, I wonder?
I don't know. They probably couldn't get enough pressure, so they just did compound fuel pumps or something.
Huh.
It's just very stupid.
Yeah, I don't know.
If your pump's not good enough, put a bigger pump.
Yeah. My only personal experience over the years has been we grew up with farm vehicles and plow trucks, and we could have just got lucky, So I'm not necessarily saying this is like the definitive, but every time that my dad bought any other brand for a plow truck, or like a farm vehicle, we had a bunch of issues with it. And they're not very comfortable, but at least for us, at least in our specific situation, they were the only ones that were still reliable. Like my dad still uses, like he's still got an 85 Ford as one of his plow trucks. And he buys other brands for like the other vehicles, because at least, again, it could have just been the specific ones we had, but they weren't terribly comfortable. They were just good work vehicles. But I know people have trouble with one brand or another in all sorts of different industries. I know that's like very small sample size, and just our isolated experience. But sorry, I didn't mean to stop right in front of you. Checking the map.
Yeah, I find, just from knowing a lot of truck people, Fords tend to need maintenance more often.
Yeah.
My Chevy, my Suburban, man, like, the only reason it's gone is because one of the problems, it wasn't my fault, but I wound up running over one of our trash cans because somebody put it out behind my Suburban where I can't see it. So I ran it over and it punched a hole in the gas tank.
Oh shit.
And then we patched it.
How you doing on fuel? Should we get fuel over here?
Fuel here on mine.
Yeah. I just realized I'm down to 90 liters. So.
I'm down to 77. You're more fuel efficient than me. Oh, I have my gearbox is probably not helping.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's a good point too with the service, because my dad like religiously services his vehicles. So,
yeah.
Damn, that's gonna be $1,200.
I mean, if you're keeping up on the maintenance, they're all gonna cost about the same. But I find that Chevys, you can really kind of let them go. They're pretty resistant to wear and tear.
Yeah, my dad was like very religious about like service appointments and like keeping things like that's part of the reason he had a Suburban that got to the typical like 150,000 miles, and like the common consensus would have generally been like, okay, like maybe start looking for a newer vehicle, and he pushed it to 250, 300,000. Like it just kept going strong because he just kept it in good shape, like without any major overhauls. I mean, it had 300,000 on the original motor and transmission and everything.
You know, if you had a 350
yeah.
or a 454.
It was a 350, I believe.
Yeah, I've seen 350s with 500, 600,000 miles on it.
Yeah, he takes good care of it.
They'll go eventually. They'll eventually go rot or get too much rust on the cast iron block, but they'll hit $500,000.
Right. Yeah, then.
I mean, every engine goes eventually.
Right. It's pretty common for diesels to last really long time now because they're just far more durable, just in their design inherently.
Yeah. But they tend to, like in the diesels they put in like consumer vehicles, they're too small to clean themselves to have enough air flowing through them to clean themselves.
The little Volkswagens, whatever.
So they tend to gunk up and you have to clean them and shit.
Right.
Otherwise you roll coal.
Right. My brother has a really nice, I don't know what motor it's got. Oh, go ahead, sorry.
Oh, no. You're good.
Oh, it was just an off-topic thought. Kind of, I mean, I just mentioned he's got a newer, like, diesel Ford that he just bought recently, and it's a pretty good truck, but, I know that it really, a lot of times will depend on the year. Like, there's some years with pretty much any brand that people are like, yeah, that wasn't a great year, or series of years.
People say not to buy third-gen Dodges, and I don't know if mine's a third or second-gen. But
we go right here, I believe. I just realized I was going the wrong way.
It was sitting for about a year with nobody driving it, and we switched the battery out, turned the key a couple times, and it sparked right up.
Nice.
And it needs some shit. I gotta do the tires. I think I gotta do the brake hoses. The brakes feel and sound very funny. Which was a problem on my Suburban because it was also a sitter.
Except for that sloppy little trench I just made.
And then I'm gonna do an oil change, coolant flush, and refill. And it should be good to go. It is alarming how similarly these vehicles perform.
Right? Yeah, they're doing pretty much the same task at about the same pace.
And there's your bigger tires. Giving you the advantage. Right when I talk shit. Or not talk shit, but right when I bring it up.
You get stuck on something?
Yeah. I don't know if a tree was up under me.
Oh.
I just don't have the wheel clearance. But, yeah, I'm out.
Well, it's about the first time that one struggled but the other one didn't, and it could have even been that I went through with an easier time because fresh tracks, and then you went through the comparatively more run-down ones because of following me. You might have just been a little bit deeper in the mud too. This gets bouncy as shit over here, so watch out.
Yeah, I imagine this one will
let's see.
too.
Okay, yep, we still go this way.
But yeah, I just from driving both of these, I can tell you that the smaller tires on this definitely help it be more stable, but it's narrower wheels, like how close they are together. I also have fatter wheels, but it's like it's narrower wheels.
Wheelbase
are yeah. So like its wheelbase side to side is narrower than that thing, and it definitely rocks it back and forth.
Yeah, I can see
There's
that.
been a couple close calls where if I wasn't used to driving the 9500, there's no, I would have flipped the fuck out of this thing.
Dang.
The first person. I'm assuming this is the way you went, but I don't see you.
Oh, I got a little ahead of you. You're on track. You're good. Brr. Brr.
Oh, mine sounds like a fart.
Sounds like a wannabe train, and yours is just a blaster.
Man, I miss them. I like looking at the 9500. It is a beautiful truck.
Did you just crash? I heard a.
Yeah, I hit my suspension.
Oh, dang. It's funny how you can hear it.
Yeah, that 9500 is a gorgeous truck.
Say what?
That 9500 is a gorgeous truck.
Indeed. Ooh, it gets sloppy right there. There's a big old hidden fucking mound in the road there. It blends right in.
I am glad we got to that fuel station.
Yeah, we would have been cutting it real close. We might have had to have sent one on with the fuel from both. Alright, let me get stabilized here and let me check the map. I want to stop right where it's kind of shitty though and cause you trouble. Once I get onto this main road, I think we're on the right track, but I'm just going to check real quick. My little map here. Okay, yep, we're not far away at all. We have to... Oh, dang it. I think I took us... We gotta go back and go through that little town area. Instead of... We went to the east of it. We should have gone west of it. Fortunately, we didn't go very far before I realized it, but... I mean, I think we could make it through here, potentially, but it'd be off-road. It'd be cut through trees and maybe bogged marshes and shit. So, in terms of the road path, back this way should be a better bet. Don't have too much of a backtrack to do. Boggy here, where we've gone through it a few times now. So we go right up here. Double check to make sure. This little ghost town.
Yeah.
It's like an old World War II camp.
It's weird. This. Yeah. This truck has a little bit of that shift gargle sound to it too, like yours has.
Nice.
Yours has the most prominent. It's something about that thing's the engine they put in those that it's got such a cool fucking sound when it shifts.
Right. I love the sound.
The engine in that thing is so.
Go ahead.
Is so beast. It has to like. It has to fucking make ridiculous noises when it has to. It's forced to drop any power.
Right.
It's like, whoa, really?
Fuck off.
Why are you doing that? Ugh, drive me, bitch.
I loved the sound my old had a Kenworth T800 with a Cat C15 in it. Such a good little motor.
C15 is the same thing that was in your palletized, right?
I believe it was. Hold on, let me check here. Okay, that's the lake. I think we just keep following this like dirt, like the faded dirt road. Like on the map, it's not like clearly a road. It's just from a top down on the map perspective, it looks like it's just cleared trees. It's a little bit easier when we've got everything uncovered with watchtowers, but fortunately we've done this a few times now, so I'm approximately 99%. Oh, yep, there's the beeping. So normally you'd cut west right here, but I think I came up to, I think this is where I got through without as much trouble with the trees being as dense. I might be wrong though. I may have to back out of here. Yeah, this must not have been it, because it's kind of hard to tell without going into it. Maybe to the left here. Yeah, at this point, whoever can find it, but yeah, definitely take different paths if we have to.
Let's just be in first person.
Right, it's you almost have to with how dense these trees are. I made it through, so if you end up needing to follow in my tracks or whatever.
I think I'm ahead of you.
Oh, nice. I don't see you, so I wasn't sure. I kind of plowed right through one little spot. Fucking tree. Wow, I think I got stuck on a tree.
Huh?
Yeah, I think I'm stuck, like dead in the water stuck because of this cunt fucking tree. Maybe not. I might have barely got attached to a strong enough tree to help pull me out.
Even in first person, this is a little hard to see.
God damn it. So close to.
Yeah, I think it helps having real life experience driving trucks.
So I get stuck like on anyway.
Oh, these little door windows that this International has is fucking convenient. I can, like, sort of see...
God, it wouldn't be so bad if this fucking incessant beeping wasn't so persistently ear raping me. Like, if anyone who ever had anything to do with the development of this game ever watches this video, do not ever do something like this again.
No, I almost fell.
Horrible idea.
Oh. Yeah, the beeping is not my favorite.
Like, I mean, there's not even a way to, like, turn on or off them. I think I've got it, but if not,
Yeah,
if
so
I can't find it, then I'll come back and help you if you end up needing it. You might be ahead of me, I think. Yeah, I see you up there finally.
What am
I didn't see you before, but I see you now.
This fucking geological beeping butt pump.
I know, it's the worst. Alright, I got it, so it'll stop.
Alright, let's recover.
Yeah, it's a good thing we both went for it though, because that right there at the end could have been our downfall. Alright, so I'm good either way. One of us takes the trailer and the other one goes and gets the metal beams. Doesn't matter to me. Whichever you'd rather do, I'll do the other.
Take a trailer this time.
Okay, I'll head toward the metal beams.
I only need 4 slots, right?
Yep, you need 4. 1 for the container and 1 for each, or a full, like a 1x2 for the container and then 1x1 for each of the service spare parts.
But I grab them straight from around the corner, right?
Yeah, you don't have very far to go before you're loaded, and then you just have the rest of the trip to make. I'm gonna get this crane because I know we're gonna need it. I don't know if you grabbed a crane or not, but
I did.
oh, nice. Okay, good.
Yes.
Yeah, I got a crane as well because I'm sure we'll need it. It'll come in handy.
Oh, I need you to accept the mission so I can track it.
Good call. Let's see, looking beyond the horizon. Yep, that's the one. Activate. Should be able to get it now, I think. Yeah, this will be fun. You'll get
Very
to.
happy with our truck choices right now.
I know, they're cool. I really like that. There's a lot of good trucks in this game. Makes it fun. Like I was saying,
Fleet Stars are great,
I'm-
and I have nothing bad to say about the Fleet Star. This is just better.
right. Well, it makes sense. Like we were talking about when we were meandering around on your save last night or the other night. We were, it's you literally get it for free right off the bat. It's the first truck that's given to you for free, so it kind of makes sense that it's not necessarily like
But
flawless.
the 9500 you also get for free.
That's a good point.
But the difference is that thing does not become good until you make it good.
True. Yeah, I remember when I first got the 9500 until we got some of the upgrades, it was a bit rough.
You know, it's not a good truck until you get that all-wheel drive. And even then, the motor upgrade is almost mandatory.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if I got that yet for this. Can't remember.
It definitely helps.
It's that one floppy shitstorm I just went through.
Excuse me?
I was like,
Floppy shitstorm? Is that what you just said?
yeah, it's like, just it's like a floppy feces engulfed dildo, just
You're being gross again.
I can't help it. It's just my default.
I'm sensing a pattern.
Well, it's like I said. I said it once, I'll say it again. But am I not?
That's 3 videos of you being a gross boy.
It's just my default, okay? It's just my default mode. Disgusting!
Oh, you're nasty.
Don't you be saying that to me.
No, you.
No, you. Flopping all over the place. Hitting bumps in the road. I'm like, all of my wheels were off the ground at one point. Oh shit. It seems a lot more stable when it doesn't have a load on it.
I was detecting loud noises.
What in the hell?
You good?
What was the loud noise? Was it me being loud?
No, not yet.
Oh, just the bridge is all fucked up. But I noticed that there's like a little side road thing, and I think it's trying to show you like you gotta go this way instead. Man, that was a floppy little bastard though. I'm worried about coming back up loaded. Fortunately, the metal beams aren't very tall. They're heavy. They don't add a ton of height. Hoping I'll still be all right. What you doing?
Huh?
I said, what you doing?
I'm just being very tired. I only got 4 hours of sleep last night.
Oh shit. That's no fun.
Hey, don't say I don't work for this fucking...
Right.
This YouTube thing. Okay.
That's what's funny is that truly like being as honestly like objective and unbiased or whatever, because obviously the assumption would be that I'm making this statement from a biased perspective because I am currently doing the U of tubes, but yeah, it has been. I have invested as much time in this in a lot of ways. Part of it's because part of the extra work for me is that I don't have a ton of experience, so I'm learning a fair bit of things along the way, which makes it more difficult than it would otherwise be. But I put as much effort into this in ways that it's not even obvious or evident to people just viewing the content, as I did when I ran my own trucking company. So, let that be a bit of a sense of comparison for anybody watching, wondering. It is definitely, and it's difficult because there are genuinely days where I'm just like, I have to dig down and find the motivation to put the work in, because the temptation is to just be like, I'd rather just play a game and not bother with streaming it. But it's like coming back, for me at least personally, to one of the initial motivations to stream it in the first place was like, well, if I'm going to be playing it, I may as well be streaming it. It's something I wanted to do for a long time. May as well just fucking get down into it and start doing it. Yeah. But yeah, I know you do even more, or you've got multiple game series that you're working on with this Multiplayer Monday and with the Fallout, and I know you were doing Scorn there for a bit.
Yeah, and Scorn will be back once I upgrade my PC. It just it's a very difficult game to record on the little quad core.
Right.
Why am I stuck here?
The quad core.
Yeah, which, I mean, it did great, when I was just streaming, but it's when I'm recording it, it's like,
Yeah, well, you probably record at a higher bitrate than you would stream at, which is more work for the machine. Yeah. That's probably the only reason. If I tried to just do hard, straight fast recording rather than streaming, if I just recorded what I was doing and then saved it or whatever, I would, if I were to try to do that with the little streaming PC that I have, it would be tough because, like I said, it's pretty much just right on par for what I need it for.
Yeah.
And so if I had to stream at a higher, or record at a higher bit rate than what I can get away with streaming, because they limit you on how much bandwidth you're allowed to stream with or whatever. See, I can see that.
Take this.
What bitrate do you record at?
It's not. I'd have to check. It's not the bit rate necessarily that I'm worried about. I'm just worried about it recording as lossless as possible.
Right.
Because when you record, no matter how much they say it's lossless, it is not. No, I fell.
I'm on my way to you, so depending on where you're at in the pathway, I might not be too far away. I can see. Oh yeah, I just got around this corner and I'll be to you.
Okay, be careful on this bridge, that's all I gotta say.
Yeah, I've been taking this slow because now that I'm loaded, it's not a super tall load, fortunately. These beams aren't very high, but they are heavy, so a lot more momentum to be thrown around when I get tossed back and forth because of the terrain. I've just been inching along, but I'll meet up with you here shortly. And I know exactly what bridge you're talking about because I didn't go over it when I came down for these beams. I went hard left. You can probably see my tracks through the mud and the trees and shit. Yeah, well, it makes sense the direction you're coming from to go on the bridge because you're going that way. But yeah, that's become a bit of a notorious to my own brain bridge because
It's not the little bridge. It's not that precarious ass log bridge. It's the actual bridge.
that's
So I was like, oh, that's way
slanted.
safer.
Yeah, that's tough for the trailer. I had it. That's the one that like I almost flipped on with the trailer. Yep, exactly where you were. Is I thought I was going over in the exact same spot, in the exact same fashion as what just happened to you. For that very reason, because it is just, fucking gear shifting right at the wrong time. Fucked me. I kind of wish there was a way to do manual. I know that was a big complaint about when they went from spin tires to MudRunner and SnowRunner, is that you don't have control over when it shifts directly. You do in the form of just putting in a manual gear, but yeah, you would never shift in a position like in a spot like that in a real truck. You would just ride it in the gear you're in. I'm gonna take this nice and slow.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna get.
Taking it good and
Yeah,
slow.
it's hard with the trailer though, because you slide. You just driving forward, you slide. You got to go at a weird angle on this thing, and it's fucking tough. I'm genuinely surprised I didn't flip when I was in your position. I could have sworn that I was going to. Let me readjust here. Get as flat as I can be. Fuck your sign. Okay, I'm actually even going to activate my anchor for a little more stability here. Nice. Hell yeah. Alright, I'll keep a hold of you until you let go. Nice. The little one stayed on. That'll make it a lot easier.
Yeah. That is the one thing I like about that trailer in particular. Now, hopefully this is strong enough.
It will be, because when I flipped in the Fleet Star, I had that same yellow crane, and I had to put that container back on the flatbed. Unless I got lucky, it was capable. Pretty beefy crane, all things considered.
Yeah, for its size.
Right. Nice.
Get a hold of me.
Gotcha.
Sorry. Oh, okay. Alright, we are good. I will follow you up.
Okie-dokie. Gets really floppy around here too, so especially with that very tall crane. Yep, just like that. Literally, I spoke too soon. It didn't stall my engine. No, you're good. If you just pull up next to me, it didn't stall my engine. In fact, stay like that so I don't flip you over on accident. Let me see. Okay, let me put it in auto and reverse. Oh, yeah, that didn't work.
No, don't.
Yeah, that didn't work. I was trying to get it to flip the front end around. So if you go ahead and stay at the angle you're at. Use your front to grab my front left. And you should be able to flip me over. And if we're lucky, the load will stay in enough to just reattach. But if not, I got my crane. But yeah, it's just this whole little spot is just shitty. There you go. If you have to even detach your trailer, it might not be a bad idea.
Yeah.
And then maybe turn toward me and then back up, because as we've often discussed, that reverse gear is pretty OP.
Strong ass reverse gear.
Right. Whoa, no. Yeah, floppy.
Okay.
Put your crane out, maybe.
Yep. That's not gonna be
Go ahead
good
and,
when.
like the actual crane, not just the anchors. Go ahead and put that fucker out to your right on the ground, maybe. Hell yeah. Alright, brake. You're good. Let's see. Pack cargo. Start engine. Oh no. Ooh. Thank you. Alright. Alright. Oh, okay. Alright. Pack the cargo. Taking a tree with me. This will be our Christmas tree.
I think that tree has you, bro.
Yeah. Let's see if I can use this little one to help me out a little bit. Okay. Right, come on, you bitch, don't roll. Take her on easy. Easy does it.
I just don't fall the other way.
Yeah. Alright, what I'm going to do is grab this tree preemptively and wait until I am solid and not bouncing. And then this is what I had to do with that fifth wheel trailer when I was pulling it, is I just said fuck the road and I just kind of went up this way. I was trying to get up that way this time as well, but it did not work. Stay here in case you need my help. Looks like you got it though. Nice, you got one of them ground logs that are basically trees.
Yeah, as strong as these trucks are, man, they are scary sometimes in the fucking...
Creepiness.
In the tip.
Yep. You got big old
And I just
scary
have,
tips.
Barely.
I'm gonna stay
enough
right.
power to
I'm
get-
gonna stay right here. So hopefully, so lasso to that tree I was lassoed to just a minute ago. Good job, right there. And then I'll stay here in case you kind of flip. You can brace against me. Like I would keep that lasso. Go ahead and attach your back left of your truck to that tree, and it will give you slack as you go. And then you can tighten it in the event that you start to flip.
I can't put it on the rear of my truck.
Maybe the center left then. That should help, because you'll get a little slack as you go. Just a bit. Yeah, they're slacked up a little bit.
Oh, I just need better tires.
It's digging you a little bit. Let me get ahead. Since you're too far over to the left for me to brace against if you need it. If you need a lasso to me to pull this direction once you get up there. Nice, that's a good anchor there you got. Ooh boy.
My camera keeps getting zoomed in.
Let me back right there. Maybe that should help you get up this little sketch spot. Once you're stable
I
and
just need better
once
tires.
you're stable and comfortable enough, let me know and I'll try to get in front of you so I can help pull you. I'm trying to be a brace in case you flip. Pushed against me a little bit, but
Keep rolling.
there you go. Alright, go ahead and grab to me if you need it. I'll help you pull up the hill here. Got her. It's a bit of a
Alright.
sketch fest. So this is another little floppy bitch of a spot, potentially. So what I do is come right up next to it, and then I'm gonna hook my ass end here in case I need it, like that. You may be fine with the trailer because the trailer kind of anchors you a little bit, but that hole right there is where you might need it when the rear right flops in that trench. It's a bit of a sketch fest. When I came up with that long trailer and with the pay star or the load star that couldn't, or no, fleet star, said them all wrong. That couldn't turn for shit.
Yeah, they're all. That's why I hate the names.
I had to just come straight up through. I went right between this gap to my right, that little tree, and those two big trees on the right. I went right through that, just straight up, because that's just the angle that it was pushing me at. And I was like, all right, we're shooting the gap. Went right up through those and just tore this whole fence down. Well, that.
Yeah, this whole section it's like just tilted enough to be speedy.
Yep. Yep. I think we definitely did objectively better that time around than the first try, because there was a lot of trial and error. I got really lucky that when I did this on my very first game, my first playthrough, I had the Azov, which was, one of those DLC trucks. It's just, that thing's so overpowered. It's such a good heavy truck. Alright, gateway opened. I wonder, there's got to be another gateway, because those two south ones were not the right one. One of them was very close. Let me look it up and see if I can find.
Oh, you said. Oh, hold on. Let me get the roof rack on this.
Yeah, we can
And
just
then let me get you.
blast through with the lodestar and the Tuz. Drown lens.
Do you prefer the fine tune or?
For the Tuz.
Yeah. Or do you just use the special?
I think I just use the SnowRunner. If you have it. I think that's.
It has special, fine tune, and advanced special. But I don't have access to the advanced special.
I don't know. I guess maybe let me see which one. I know I've used the fine tune. That's the one with like all the different angles on it. Let me see the special and see what it looks like.
I'll leave it to what it had. The Tuz is out and ready for you.
So, if you got the option between two, put the fine tune, because this one only lets me put it in low, whereas the fine tune would give me degrees of low and like positive, like plus and minus.
Yeah.
And
Me.
And that way I have options if I need them. Because as it stands, I can just go into low and that's it. That's all I got.
Yeah.
But yeah, fuck. I mean, not that the other shit wasn't fun. I love the load and challenge and shit like that. But the change of pace is always fun to anticipate. Now I'm excited to just do some traveling. We'll do some terrain traversing in our scoots. Good old scouts too.
You said put the fine tune on?
Yeah. Yeah, if you only have the special and the fine tune, was that what was on it? Was the special? Yeah, so try the fine tune, because that'll give me at least plus and minus to an extent. That one is purely just low.
All right, it is yours.
Oh yeah, she looks sexy.
Oh, you know what I'm gonna do for us, actually?
What's that?
Wait there for me.
Nice.
I'm a fire truck.
That's awesome. That's perfect. Because if in the event you get stuck, this thing can pull us out, and then we got fuel and service parts. That's perfect.
Wait, hold on. I want to be a military vehicle.
Nice. That's awesome. I got that red tiger.
You want me to switch it to green?
Fuck it, may as well. We're right here. Get out to the garage real quick. Yeah, the only ones I've changed
Paint's
is
free,
fleet
so
star and the... Right, yeah, it's free to change it. All the rest I've left as they are. The old Action, Slow Beast. And the Ford
this is right.
F750. Look, see if I even have anything. Oh, nice. Yeah, we got that.
I wanted to have the olive drab.
Oh, I want that V1066, but you have to find that in Kola Peninsula in Russia. That'd give me an A power to weight ratio on this Ford 750. Must have been the one you're telling me about. But yeah, I get off-roads with excellent on the mud. 45 inches too. Some big old tires. Gotta get the lift.
All right, Poppy Chulo, I am ready. Your green machine. Just pump my
Ah, yeah. Going on an expedition. You'll be faster than me, so feel free to get around me any chance you get, because I'll catch up and maybe pass you in muck.
I'll just grab your butt. You know what? I can probably just stay in high gear and hang out with it.
Right. Oh yeah, I can put it in high with this too. It's actually slower than auto.
No, go auto. Mine was too slow.
Yeah. Dang.
What map is that mission you do in this thing on?
What maps? It's white. Let me look. Something white something.
We're almost.
Global map. Is it? I'll have to see it to know. White Valley. So you go to Northport in Alaska, and then you go to White Valley.
Oh yeah, the Lodestar will handle whatever that mission is.
Yeah. I just realized though I was looking before for. I need to see. There's a third quarry. Oh yeah, it's at the top left. So we just head west, and we just literally just go west from here all the way to the Tuz. We go west because it's. That's the third one. So I checked the other two, and those were obviously not the right ones because one of them was way too far south, and the other one wasn't quite in the same location, but it was close. But a way further trip. Whereas this way, we'll literally just head west the whole time, then we head west all the way across the quarry, and then we head west all the way to the Tuz. We're going out west. Yeah, check this shit out. Watch here. Wind all the way up to me, and then just put your shit in neutral, and we won't even go that much slower.
Oh yeah. I already.
Oh nice. Oh yeah. Chug-a-lug. So the winch anchor point looks all weird on my screen.
I think it's from my body.
Weird. That's funny. How do you turn your lights on again?
Left bumper and B.
Do I have lights on this? They're not turning on for me. Oh, there they are. They were just kind of hard.
You're turning them on.
They were just kind of hard to see.
It's daytime, so.
Yeah, right. Makes sense. I could see the lights from your truck because they were like lighting the back of the tows up. On the road again.
Not going fast enough. Find my Tuz when it's on the road again. I can't wait to sell that thing and have money.
Yeah, you're gonna have so much money. I'm gonna have a unstoppable vehicle, and you're gonna have a shit ton of money from selling it.
70,000 I'll make on that.
I'm interested when we get to the point where we're doing that mission. I assume that's what you meant, but that Lodestar, especially with the good tires or whatever, should have no trouble with. It'll maybe be a little bit slower. That's kind of the key, is that you got to be fast enough to do it within the time limit to get gold. But I think that we'll have a pretty good time of it, because the thing is also just kind of.
I think on the parts where I can utilize my speed, it should about even
Yeah,
out.
there's a good amount of road, so it's pretty much road all between the 3 points you have to get, and then you go off-roading a short ways off the road to get to the point, and they're all marked and like clearly like you don't have to do any searching like with the seismic vibrating modules, and especially once you've done it once, you'll know exactly what to do, and yeah, it's easy after that. But yeah, that's a good point. This is just consistent, whereas that will be able to basically race between points. It's that damn sketch-ass bridge. This one's even worse than that other one. Be here to anchor to if you need. Nice. Fuck you, bridge. I'm going through the ditch.
Dude, if we had the 2 other dairy longhorns with us, we would be a proper army convoy.
Right? That'll be a fun truck to get at some point too, because it's such a long truck. And same with the P12. I'm not sure if that one's obtained or only purchasable, or I want to get that old beast.
No, I think we can go out and grab the P12.
Nice. That'll be fun to get a hold of as well. I'm gonna go ahead and grab this tower while we're close by. And that should uncover the exit for us anyway. Come on, baby, you just need the traction.
You need a push?
Right. I've climbed up far steeper in this thing. I don't know why it's struggling so bad. It's weird. Like straight up through the snow steeper than that. Maybe I had.
I didn't even struggle with it at all.
Yeah, I think part of it was that it shifted, so I switched it out of auto, but then I put it into low negative, and it struggled until I put it into regular low or even low high, which is like opposite of how it actually works. So that was kind of weird, but.
Yeah, I think we've picked the perfect combination of scout vehicles.
Right.
Because anywhere that thing can't go, I should be able to go. Am I new way?
Yeah, good enough. We're just checking the map here. Yep. Now we just go back down and follow the road and hit the exit. So yeah, now you're in the way. Okay. In fact, I think it would be easier for us to go around this tower.
Forward, right?
This thing has garbage turning radius though. But yeah, this
I feel like you're going the
doesn't
hard way.
have. Yeah, it might be. I was just going back down the way we went. You take that way and we'll see. I was just gonna go back the same direction we did, but there might be an alternate path that way you're going. But yeah, this I think it was a matter of the gears, because I have climbed that picture I took you was like a 60-degree incline. Like it was so fucking steep, and I just crawled up it. But I think I started and maintained the right gear in that process. Whereas this time I was climbing, it shifted right on that weird hill, and then I put it in the wrong low gear for the purpose of what I was trying to accomplish. I see that little trailer just bouncing down the hill after you.
Yeah, the Lodestar does not even care that the thing exists.
Right. That's what that big trailer looks like following the Tuz too. Through that mission that I was talking about.
Yeah.
These type of places are where it can be a problem for the Tuz. If two big rocks aren't wide enough apart, this thing just gets pinched between them. And if there's not quite the right amount of slope for it to climb, then yeah, I can't just go over it, which has been what I've done in the past. There's a little tractor back there. Is that like, is that a usable vehicle?
I don't know, go check
Yeah, I was
it
gonna
out.
say, let me check the little thing right next to it. It might be for a mission, but even if I just grab it for now or whatever and check it out later. What I might do to catch up, because you're a bit ahead in rank, what I might do once we get my Tuz is just run that mission a few times to get my rank and money up. Especially where I'll be behind on money because you'll be selling your Tuz. And so it's a contest. You're a good try, ever true, but you're exceptional. Yes, then prove to me there are 5 points. Reach them all in sequence. The faster you do it, the higher the reward. 180 rank and 3,100 money for doing it in gold. Gold rank. By comparison, that other mission that takes like 3-4 minutes at most. I mean, you got to do it in under 4 to get the gold rank. It's 1,000 rep, 7,000 money. That's like 5 times the rep of that mission and double the money. It's pretty good. I think it's all road from here, so ask me if you want. Whoop. Or I'll bounce right back into your way. Oh god. My bad. This thing is so slow to adjust its turning angle too.
Yeah, get a Dairy Longhorn and a Pacific P12 and we're fucking...
Yeah.
I don't think the P12 was a military vehicle, but...
Yeah, no, I think it's just an old, like, railway company.
Yeah. Prime mover.
Yep. Alright, it's pretty much just straight west from this starting point, but I don't have it necessarily unlocked, so we're just going to have to just follow the road and check our path as we go, because obviously none of it's unlocked.
All year.
Erlermer. Doing this in the scout last time was like so nerve-wracking because there's some sketchy spots. If I didn't have that tall snorkel, I would have been hard stopped at a place where we have to go through the water. But these things are... This will actually potentially still struggle through that depth because it doesn't have a great height on its water air intake. But it is taller just by default, so maybe not. It might be alright.
You'll be fine.
Yeah, worst case scenario, then with your extra height, you'll make it through and can help me through. So this is where I barely made it through with the scout, so I forgot about that. We might run into a problem here, but let's see. If I can do it, you can do it in that thing. Yeah, gave no fucks.
Yeah, the Lodestar is a fucking monster.
I love it. I'm excited to deck out my 750 and have all these good vehicle combinations we can roll with.
Yeah. We can just do fun things, and on like missions they are just inadequately equipped to do.
Not even that, but like they're not intended to do, but can thoroughly do them. From what you were explaining, based on what they can haul, because you can put a bed on that, and obviously pull like scout trailers for either fuel, and then the 750 can put on a full bed and haul a big heavy trailer.
You can do a single slot flatbed and a trailer.
Nice.
What is this?
This is that one that was to tow out of here. Off-roader. May as well accept it while we're here so we can come back to do it later. Accept. That was that one I was hoping you could hop to when I was coming through on the scout. Grabbing the tank with the steering wheel.
Yeah, so
First person in this thing is gnarly. Travel to sein Negorske.
Ravel.
Negorske. Almost sounds like a bad word.
Nagorsk.
Zimnegorsk.
Zimnegorsk.
I think I was telling you that in that Stranger Things episode. I'm pretty sure that the like one of the names for something in that show is the Zimnegorg or something like that. Like very similar.
What the shit?
What is this? Is this a garage?
What is happening?
Did I just completely go past the garage when I came through here on the scout? Could have saved myself a lot of stress.
What is my trailer doing?
Is it stuck on something weird back there?
It like doesn't exist.
Weird? Maybe attach, unattach, and reattach to it?
Yeah. That seemed to fix whatever the problem is. Is that a garage?
No, I don't think so. I was going to go in and further and check, but I wanted to come make sure you were good. But I was just thinking, I don't think there's a garage in the quarry or Zimnegorsk, but maybe this is. I think this is just a load location, though. Okay.
Yeah, I think we just fix that up here. I'll accept this task for you.
Thank you. Repair me, Daddy.
Do you need repairs?
No, I just mean on this ramp thing here. Chug-a-lugga-lugga-lugga.
So this thing can take a crane, right?
Nice.
And if you extend the crane all the way back, you can fucking do wheelies.
That's awesome.
That's the cool thing about having like a vehicle that's small and short, but has a truck motor and truck gearbox.
Right. Wheelie!
Like this is just a tiny fleet star.
I think I was telling you when I would bobtail places, I was very capable of going really fast. Oh wait, I think we go right here. Yep, we go right there. Like it was so much torque and power because it's designed to obviously haul roughly 65 to 70,000 pounds of weight. And without that 65, 70,000 pounds, this is that sketch spot where I went through to the right there. See that tunnel of trees on the right side? We're gonna see how this handles. That's quite deep. It hasn't given me the water level warning yet, but oh, now it is giving it to me. Come on, baby, you can do it. Oh yeah, we're good. Yeah, this thing is just straight up so much taller. Come with me. That was definitely the most threatening obstacle for the scout. I finagled it through with those trees, that tree tunnel I went through. This is where I almost got stuck. I had to attach that tree to the right and like swing wide where it's like not as deep in the mud over there. And I just hugged the right here.
Meanwhile, I'll just spider.
I know, right?
Here.
Oh no, this crappy turning radius.
I love the fucking look stuff.
Sorry, my crappy turning radius. No, you're good, you're good. I just had to adjust a little bit, but it like throws itself backward when you put it in reverse. It's so much torque. Yeah, this whole section was a little sketchy. It was very slow.
Yeah, I remember watching you on the
Yeah, right here I had to, so I got about this far over and was able to winch up to the right, and then I had to attach my ass end to that tree to the left and back completely like straight perpendicular to the road, and then come down on that like flatter spot. It was sketch because it's like deceptively deep mud right there. This wasn't too bad because it was at least downhill. But yeah, if I didn't have that roof rack of extra fuel, I wouldn't have made it. Because by the time I got through all of this, it was so deep and sketchy that it was just, man, it was frightening.
You like my extendo fucko?
I know, I love it. Oh no, I might pull you over on accident. Oh, you're good. Okay, I'll just stay here.
Oh, you're good.
For a second. Yeah, okay. Sweet. So I didn't bother with it on the Scout, but I'll grab this thing right here to the left of us real quick. It's a mission to pull that truck out. We don't have to do it right now, obviously, but I'll accept the mission real quick. I gotta get over to it real fast. Just grab that while we're on our way real fast. It's right here. Proceed to give no fucks about terrain or trees, except the big ones. Those do defeat the Tuz, or really any truck, but I wonder if the tractor could just like retrieve out. But with the Azov, I pulled this out straight up that hill.
Yeah, I bet.
It was a beast. I think you're supposed to pull it out like the other way. You come accept it up here, so it makes you like have to get to this point effectively, and then go back down the other way to be able to. What is happening?
You're on blocks, so you have no grip.
I went flying. That was funny. The back two tires were the only thing semi on the ground. Wow, got deep there for a second. Come on, baby. You got this. Tuzzletov. Muzzletaz.
The Tuz is stupid.
I know. Just crawls through anything. Most things don't even slow it down, really. Oh wait, I think we might be close. Let's see. Yeah, we're close. I think soon we will cut. Oh, yep, right here. This is where I cut through on the Scout. Yeah, most things don't even really slow it down. Let me attach to you. Like quick winch to you. We're coming to save you, brother Tuz. God, these rocks are throwing me around. I was trying to aim left and it started pushing me right, so I went to aim right and it threw me to the left, like, so it was like trying to make me go into that tree. Yeah, this was such a bouncy bastard coming through here on the Scout. Every little rock sliding all over the place. Ah, this thing is defeated by rocks throwing it left and right with its garbage turning radius. Definitely capable in almost any terrain, but its challenge comes in the form of very difficult maneuvering, very difficult handling. Ah, my baby. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Where are you going? Oh, you took the long way around?
I went the wrong way. You got away from me. I was getting in a fight with it.
Oh, no. My bad.
I'm still going the wrong way because I'm stupid.
Well, all we got to do now is recover and then can
You it.
my toes. Okay, now you should be able to recover yours. Roundlands Garage. The garage.
The map.
Oh, you sexy
What?
beast.
Oh no.
What happened?
Oh, that's Quarry. Oh god.
Oh, do you think it disappeared?
I thought I lost my
Oh,
toes.
that would have been the worst. Yeah, I need to get the. I don't even have the fine tune. Wisconsin, North America, and Alaska. Fine tune in the advanced special. I'll have to. What I'll have to do is.
Oh, are you looking for the Ford?
But no, I was putting the roof rack and the autonomous winch on the Tuz and everything, and I would also put the gearbox. That's the last thing, but I'll have to. I'll probably putter around at some point to find that.
Yeah.
And
Yeah. You retain that. Come meet me outside in your in the 9500, but paint it the way you want. I have to get a picture, me lord.
a picture. Or should we do it in the Lodestar with the F750?
Oh yeah, I mean we can.
Damn, that Action would sell for 70. Or no, it's worth 74,900, but it sells for 37. That little tiny little truck's a spendy little bastard. I'm good either way. It dawned on me that we could
Yeah, bring the 750 out.
get out here. On my Scout. High power Scout extended motor. To get the engageable all-wheel drive for Kola Peninsula for the 750 as well. I think that'll be a necessity for this
That's
thing.
Yeah. The big thing is getting the engine and the all-wheel drive and the lift.
Definitely.
Specifically the fine-tuned lift or custom-tuned or whatever it's called.
All right. Boom, baby. Nice.
Fuck yeah, man. Focus.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna grab a trailer real quick.
Oh no, I was. Oh, I just went to take.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Oh, right back.
There we go. You're good.
Your numb fail. Nail of thumbs.
Yes.
Oh yeah, this thing can pull all the big trailers. Well, not all of them, but I can get a 4-slot ramped flatbed, a fuel carrier, the maintenance trailer, the service trailer, the fuel trailer, the regular fuel trailer.
That thing is a beast.
Oh, it says insufficient space.
Wait till you get that lift on it.
So, like, get the right spacing here.
But alright, I'm gonna do my outro.
There.
Shit.
I love it. It's a Scout.
Yeah, that thing is monstrous.
Right.
But alright, thank you all for watching. If you liked the video, like it. If we made you smile, subscribe. And if we made you laugh, share it with a friend. And we will see you in the next episode.
Bye. Have a beautiful day.
Yes. Alright, my homie, I gotta head to bed.
Indeed. You and your 4 hours of sleep.
6-day week on me today.
Oof. That's rough.
Yeah.
Well, get some rest, my friend. I will go and get my rank up a little bit to match yours. What are you at right now? You're like 10 or something?
11? Which I don't know why it got so far ahead.
Yeah, I think it's just kind of one of those things, like, I'm all the way up to 8 myself, just from the missions that we did. So, like, every little thing that you did probably just added up.
Yeah. I know you gain points for finding vehicles and all that stuff, and I've been trying to make money so I can make sure we have the trucks we need to do the mission to get your TUS and...
Right.
But yeah. But alright, man. I will see you soon.
Hit me up when you got time, and we'll get another recording session in.
Yes. hopefully we can do a couple next week. I'm writing the schedule for next week, so I'll see if I can give myself a couple days off.
For sure.
I might actually split this episode into two. One for getting the Ford and one for getting the tows.
Right. Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Just because we did do like 3 hours, 4 hours almost.
That's probably a good idea. Yeah.
But I'll see you around.
Have a good time.
You have a good time. Peace.
Oh. I'm not sure how much longer I will be streaming specifically, but I'll at least stream as long as I'm going to be playing this for a little bit. What I am going to try to do is figure out where the heck I gotta go. I can't remember. To get to White Valley. That is where that mission is. And once I get there, let's see, where am I? I'm in North. South. See, I'm in Northport. Let's see. Gateway is blocked from the other side. You can, however, reach it. White Valley is blocked from the other side. You can, however, reach the neighboring gateway, Mountain River. Vaguely remember this. I think I actually watched a video on how to get there. Let's see if this is the right video. It's the tutorial from Mr. Why is it telling me the name of the channel? Give him credit here. All right. I think this is the right one. I'm going to watch it to make sure. And if it is, then I will wait it out for anyone else trying to go here. So I go up this way. Let me kind of map this out a little bit. Go this way. I have to cut through there and then go around there. Start heading west. That will get us in the right direction. Man, it's an icy bastard around here. Snowy and icy. Snicey. Noisy. I think I have to go through further back or go further the other way. Ooh, that was close. I barely made it. Because that is a permanent blockage. That's not even like something you can clear with a mission, which I kind of wish it was, because, you know, theoretically, even other, like, detrimentally broken pathways are fixable with a mission. I'm getting to where I can unlock the location where I can run the missions for money for this and rank, and I will either do it a couple times or then start working on finding the upgrades for the 750. So I'm gonna head up this way because the way you're supposed to, quote unquote, unlock White Valley is by doing a couple of different missions, but there's actually a way to go around and unlock it, and then at that point you can just teleport to the garage, and it's not even a very long, difficult like detour. You just go around this one here. You don't have to clear this unless you just absolutely need it cleared for whatever truck you're trying to get through here with, for whatever mission you're trying to do. It's like not even a big deal to do that one. I don't think I ever even did it on my main playthrough. And then so normally you would just head straight north and that would be to White Valley, but without doing the mission you can't go through there because I think it's blocked from the other side, so you actually have to go around even to do the mission. But once I get up to that place, I then head west, because not far from there is the gateway to Mountain River, and then from Mountain River you can get to White Valley on an unobstructed gateway. Get the upgrades through the Ford. I may do that. What I'll probably do, because this is relatively mundane and it's not really progress that I'm trying to reserve for our like co-op playthrough. So normally you'd go up there to White Valley or whatever, but we're gonna head west to go to Mountain River to do the workaround method. But anyway, yeah, I'll probably get up there and maybe run that mission a couple times and get that garage unlocked, because then when you come through, I can just port us up to that garage, and then we can run that mission a few times with the Tuz and Paystar or Lodestar. I always say them wrong. I always say which one I'm talking about the wrong way. And that'll always be a go-to for like, hey, we need a little more rank for this upgrade and or a little more money. We can go run that mission a few times, because like I said, it's just a few minutes per run, so we can run it like half dozen times and be set on money and rank for a little while. And you've been getting your upgrades off stream. Yeah, that's a good point. Well, part of the reason for that specifically in your case is because obviously we're using my playthrough for the stream and recording, my game file. And for most vehicles, like I'll probably go ahead and get the gearbox for this now, but I know that's kind of been like, it's almost been like a goal for us to be able to use the Lodestar and the F750 together, and so I might save getting its upgrades for when we're playing together, because that'll be kind of fun to do on stream, on record, like on recording. But having this, just now that we have this, what I can do when I want to play, even if I'm not streaming it, like, you know, but especially if I'm going to stream a little SnowRunner, I can farm a little bit of rank and money with the Tuz, and then save all our progress endeavors for when we're streaming and playing together. And even if I do decide to go ahead and get the 750 stuff later, I will probably not do that tonight. If I do it, it might be some other time. Because now that I've got this, I should have a pretty easy time of having things I can do. even when we're not playing. Yeah. Yeah, you may as well. At the absolute least, even if you advanced yours to the like same point that we've got this one together, and even if ever we're wanting to play, but not necessarily stream and record, we can hop onto your game save and catch your game save up a little bit closer to mine. And who knows, maybe we'll even get the upgrades for the 750, like on your playthrough. I guess, I mean, theoretically, as long as we're not doing a bunch of progression-related things on this game save, we could probably even play on this one just fine as well. Either one, we'd have options. But we can accept that while I'm here, so I've got it unlocked to know what it involves later. Yeah, that'll give us some options for playing and ranking a little and getting a little money. And I think I just realized, is that the air intake location? Because I don't start having it tell me I'm in dangerous water levels until like it's close to the top of the back. And I always assumed that was because that's where the exhaust was. But maybe the intake is like right below the exhaust there, which is weird because it like would blow it out and then suck some of it right back up. It's like breathing your own air, you know. But yeah, this will be simple to do on your playthrough as well, so that you have the area unlocked for when you're trying to rank and or earn money in preparation for a stream or recording session. Let's see. I think it's... flip it this way a little bit. Been forever since I've come this way. For sure, and we're pretty close. Being done with Michigan, aside from the logging missions, like now that we have good trucks, we're gonna fly through missions. Yeah, no, I agree. And that'll be fun for anybody viewing, especially for anybody who's wanted to kind of follow along the whole series. In fact, while it's on my mind, I'm gonna check and see. I think I set this up to be part of the Multiplayer Monday playlist. Yeah. Yep, all these streams of our playthroughs are titled with the same playlist for Multiplayer Monday. So anybody who is either watching this along the way or maybe later, I think that'll be fun for them to be able to observe our struggles and our, you know, scraping by. And now that we've got good trucks and good options to make more rapid progress. Good old White Valley, Alaska. I think it's Alaska, right? Yeah, Alaska. Yeah, in the beginning where we didn't have much, it was like I didn't want to go and unlock things off stream. But now that we've got quite a bit unlocked, we can do some stuff off stream pretty easy without messing up the sense of progression for anybody wanting to watch along. Yeah, I can't remember exactly where it's at. I know the garage is clear down south in this map. I'm gonna definitely go unlock the garage. And then I'll either be done for the night myself once I've got the garage, or maybe I'll do the mission a couple times to hit a rank or two and a bit of cash. And if you're going to be up for a little bit winding down and want to see, I could even show you that mission if I do it. Oh, this is fun. I think I'm coming up on a spot. I think I'm coming up on the spot where you get the Dairy Longhorn. I think it's right here. Yeah, and then I pulled it out with the Tuz. Yep, here's the Dairy Longhorn. I'll wait to get that till we do it together, but it's on this map, and you just have to tow it like up this hill and to wherever it needs to go. And then we'll have that beast unlocked. He's all sad down there in the water. We basically have our scout situation handled. Oh, definitely. I mean, even if you end up selling your TUS just for the money or whatever, but you still have that Lodestar. Yeah, Lodestar. And then we'll always have my TUS for if we get stuck somewhere like really badly. And but I want to use, if we can manage it, if it works well, I want to make use of that 750 pretty much any chance that we get with regard to well, also right there inside there is a place you can buy a trailer, and I would buy like a fuel trailer. I think it's in there that you buy it somewhere close by around here. You buy a trailer, and I would take a fuel trailer up and park it near the mission area so that you can just repeat the mission over and over and just fuel out of that trailer. But yeah, it's like, want to use that 750 any chance we get, as long as it's doing a good job and a viable option for whatever missions, because I think those will be fun scouts to use for a lot of missions. Not even scout missions, where you can pull some, or where you can haul some cargo with the Lodestar, and I'll be able to haul cargo with the 750. Any missions that only need a few things, 3 or 4 or 4 or 5 or whatever it is that we can hold between us, we can do that with those scouts. Probably make way better time, like progress. And it'll be a fun little demonstrable challenge. Oh, it says I already unlocked that. Or like, didn't tell me to activate. 750 will be good because it can just go places the TUS can't. It'll be way better for splitting up and getting towers and pulling trucks out and shit. Nice. This can go pretty much anywhere in the game, except where it's too wide. And unfortunately, the 750 isn't much thinner. And this also doesn't ever really high center. But I think the 750 will have a pretty good chance of doing just as well, or at least very close to just as well for a lot of things. The huge advantage that both the Lodestar and the 750 will have is that they can pull trailers. This can't even pull even the scout trailers. It's got its winch, but that's all it can do in terms of hauling things. But then you obviously need another vehicle to do any sort of turn-in or loading of said trailers. So this will I'll pretty much use this for doing things that we are concerned about being able to get somewhere, or this can basically be like, you know, if we even wanted to look at it like in terms of like in-universe lore or headcanon or however you want to phrase it, like this could be like expensive to use, and so we save it for when we really have no other option. You can be like, shit, we screwed the pooch, we're gonna need to call in the TUS, because I think we can do pretty much anything with the Lodestar and the 750 together. I think they will be rather effective. Oh, there's the garage. Almost passed it. I was gonna go in the next entrance, but so not like really past it, but a little bit too far. Back it up, baby. Oh yeah, garage discovered. All right, fuel restored and repaired. All right, so all you do for this mission is you come from what I've even done in the past, just for the fun of it, is I'd pull out a big truck and a trailer and load this on the trailer and then drive to where I wanted to go with the big truck. Obviously not necessary. It's a little slower because it's a bit more of simply a consistent beast. Not necessarily slow, it's just also not quick. But I just come up along this road here, cut through there. Eventually it'd be worth fixing that bridge. Come up and around here. I think right here is where you can get fuel. I'll dip in there to check, and then you come back up and around here and you cut west. Here. No, maybe it's here. In fact, I think it is. It's actually right after this. You cut west here. And that's right where that little time trial mission is. So if you're still watching, I'll be able to show you at least. I'll do one round of it, and then that way, if ever you're doing this while I'm not around and you want to get your lodestar, you can pull up this section of the stream, and you can double check on how I got to White River by going through Mountain Valley, and then obviously once you get here to White Valley, or no, here to White Valley through Mountain River, and then once you get here to White Valley, you'll know where and how to do this mission. Oh, I wouldn't be too surprised. The Paystar is pretty beastly. The guy whose video I watched, who kind of showed a little bit of this area, he showed this mission and he was like, other vehicles can do the time trial, but none of them can do it quite as quickly as the TUS. I think there are still several vehicles that can do it quickly enough to make the time cut off for getting gold rank on the mission. So it should still be fine in several other vehicles. It'd definitely be worth checking out. I'll probably end up trying this mission on several vehicles, just to see how they compare. Definitely going to try it with the 750 because you can actually hook the trailer up legitimately with the 750, even though it's a scout, quote unquote. It can hold the big trailers because visually it's just one of those giant maintenance trailers, those big green tall ones. For the mission, it's called something else, but that's actually the model they used. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if you were able to do it with the Paystar. No, you'll definitely be able to do it with the Lodestar, even if you just tow it, like I have to do with the TUS here. Because that thing's pretty beastly too. There's a couple spots that are a bit sketch, which I could see being part of the reason why this was the recommended vehicle, because this can just go anywhere. Like, obviously my limitation came in the form of when it shifted and then I put it in the wrong low gear, but that spot was the closest I've ever seen this visually appear to struggle with something. And so yeah, I can't obviously right now because this can't hold trailers, but I would come up here in a large vehicle. I'll probably come up in like the 750 or some shit and buy a fuel trailer and haul it to the mission spot, and then just leave that giant fuel trailer and probably like a maintenance trailer and just take both of those up there. We could maybe do that together. One of us take the fuel, one of us take the maintenance trailer, and just park it near the mission area. And then whenever we're wanting to play and earn a little rank and money, even like off stream or whatever, just crawl through this area in the Paystar or Lodestar and the Tuz and just crank it out. You have fuel and repair parts right there next to the mission, because it's just up through here. It's through this little snowy, muddy little pathway, but it's not very deep mud or snow. Like, this part's easy enough. I think this is the right way. I may get a little further down here and realize I went the wrong way, but I think this is the right spot. Yes, indeed. But yep, so you come here, and there's a tiny little scout fuel trailer already here. We can obviously use that until the fuel's gone. But, where's the location? Where's the... Where's the thing? Oh, don't tell me they, like, patched this mission out or some shit. Oh, I'm gonna be so pissed. Yeah, the thing was, like, right in front of that trailer. Maybe there's a prerequisite. Maybe I don't have it unlocked or something. I don't know if it's in one of these. It's possible that there's a prerequisite. I'll have to look up and verify. So I obviously won't be able to do it now, unfortunately. But like right here in front of this was the little thing. You'd start the time trial. You'd winch that truck. I can at least show you the pathway, because even without the things, I did it enough times. I'm about 99% sure I remember it off the top of my head, just from memory. But anyway, you'd winch or attach if you have a truck that can haul it, and then you just come straight out of this road, straight out of picking that up, and you just climb up here. You bully these little tiny trees here. Fortunately, the snow is not super deep. And then right here, right next to this little thing is one of the spots. The trailer just has to go through it. Maybe even just the truck that's pulling it. For me, with the winch on this Tuz, the trailer has to go through it. But if you've got it attached to the vehicle, you might be able to get away with it with just the truck. But you come up there, and all you gotta do is pass through the location with the trailer, and then you're done. So that's A, or 1, or however you want to look at it. And then there's 2 more. And you just come straight back down here, and you get on this road. And like I said, to get gold, you got to do this within like 4 minutes. Maybe it's like 7 minutes. Maybe it took me 4 minutes, and the cutoff is 7. I don't know. I think it's 4 to get gold. And I only failed once when I got the trailer stuck on something. But anyway, so you come back down to that road, and you just head straight here. You just go right up the mountain here. This starts to get a little bit shitty after you've done it a few times, because you've dug some semblance of a trench. And then you just cut left here. And then you can either go straight down here or through the trees to the left. Doesn't really matter. The trailer gets a bit tippy right here. Oh, or I'll tip the Tuz because I hit the tree with the left side. But, so you pick how you want to do this part, depending on the truck you're in and how tippy or not it is. Coming straight through that other spot's a little bit more of a flat method. But then you just pull the trailer through here again. And this part is where I got stuck that one time I failed the mission because I went the wrong way. I think the simplest way is to come straight through these big trees, go up and down these little dips in the snow, and take out the little trees along the way. And then you just cut right along the guardrail here. And these are all spots where in your bigger truck she'll go way faster because it's on the road. And then you just follow this road for a little bit. And coming up. I don't think it's here. Nope, not this one yet. Oh, It actually is. So yep, right here you turn left on this dirt road. So the first dirt road you come up on, because the last one is close to where you pick it up. And I think they do that on purpose to tempt you to go to that one first because it's closer. But in terms of flow of the mission, it's actually better to do this one last. And then you're right there, close to starting the next one anyway. So you just come down until this little spot right here. Come around in the snow. I mean, you can go through the trees too if you want. But you just come out here. It's kind of a bouncy little bastard. Lots of dips in the road ground here. And then you just, once you get close to this, then you've got the third one. And if you do that in a quick enough amount of time, you get 1,000 rep and 7,000 money. I really hope they didn't take it out. I know I didn't intentionally do missions in order to unlock this mission when I did it on my main playthrough, but I did do other stuff here, whereas this time I just beelined it straight here. I'm hoping it's just a matter of not having unlocked the mission yet. In fact, maybe I need the towers nearby or something. Maybe things like that don't unlock until you get the tower. So maybe I'll go grab a tower or two and see if that unlocks it. But then you're done, and it takes the trailer away from you and puts it back at the starting location. So you just make your way back here with the truck. And start her over. And the thing is literally like right here. What you do is you accept it like right here, and then just lasso that bitch on your way past, or hook to it real fast if you got a truck that can carry the trailer. And then you just do that over and over again. And once you've done it once, you've got your tracks. So it's easy to like really like hone that path into your mind. And obviously, like I said, now if you want to, if you're doing this at some point when I'm not around and you want to do that, you can watch this part of the video if you need a reminder on how to get from Alaska through Mountain River up here to White Valley, and then actually I'm going to cut across the same spot to get up to that tower, and then obviously how to get to this mission, and then the pathway that you take. It's really straightforward. It flows very well. You just like literally getting them in that order, like you just go straight out of picking the trailer up right up the hill, first one done. You come out here, turn right, get on the main road, and then once the road ends, you just yet again straight up the mountain, follow, cut around, and there's indicators on the screen. So once you've accepted the mission, it shows you exactly where they are at, so you know if you're heading the right way or not, because you'll see it on screen. Oh, come on, don't get stuck, baby. We're all right up them rocks. Worst case, you'll run your Smithville one. Yeah, that would work too. Seriously? Like sliding around on the fucking rocks over here. What is it stuck on? I just had to put it in a lower gear, I guess. Alright, let's see if that mission... Oh no, it unlocked these two over here. I think it shows up on the screen once you unlock it, and I don't see it yet, so maybe I'll need to get this tower next. So let's see, I'm going to get down off the mountain here. Go that way toward the other tower. Gonna head to bed, have a good stream. Alright, appreciate it, man. Thanks for the good run. Getting our goodies. And, we'll have to play again soon. Have a good night, man. Oh, that guardrail's down there. It's gonna be in my way. So we're gonna go back over here. same way we came in. Yeah, this thing, its wideness causes me troubles with getting into certain places, but that very same feature is what keeps it from rolling very easily. It's tall, all things considered, but it's definitely at least as wide as it is tall, so it's very stable. And especially where you got tires underneath you the entire run of the vehicle damn near. It is very stable. Like, I take it for granted. That's how stable it is. I drive any other vehicle like I drive the Tuz, and it doesn't work out. For anybody watching any of the other streams and how many times I run into troubles with tipping, I think there's an upgrade down there. Somewhere. I might be thinking of the wrong place, but... And even if it's down there, I don't remember what vehicle it's for. I don't know if it's one I even need to bother with. But anyway, for anybody watching any of the other streams and seeing how many times I run into troubles with tipping over and shit. In fact, I know there's an upgrade that way. Right there. On that island. I think it's for the Hummer, which I don't have on this playthrough. I mean, I could get it, but I think I will get it later. Because I think what I'm going to do is go ahead and just get this tower. If it happens to unlock that other mission, great. I'll probably run it at least once. If not, then I'll probably call it a night on the stream for now. And watch maybe a video later about how to unlock that mission. But yeah, I get so spoiled on relatively how like fuel efficient this is, and with how stable it is. Like, you can just kind of go. Like, I think earlier on stream when I ran out of fuel trying to tow that 750 through the mountains, I think that's the only time I've ever run out of fuel in this Tuz. Because it just carries enough and it's fuel efficient enough and it's just consistent. Like between 5 and 8 liters per minute, depending on the terrain. You know, uphill, downhill, how rough the terrain is. It's fairly consistent. And it's got a huge fuel tank, 300 liters. Oh man, I didn't realize this was a problem up here too. Yeah, I never had to go through. I think I can fit under here maybe. Oh, I'm more confident that I can fit under the right side, so we're going to try that first. Yeah, this would not really be doable in any other vehicle because this thing just plows trees down like they don't exist. Okay, I guess not. I would have thought I could fit under that, but I was wrong. Let's see if I can get over it here. Oh, it's an invisible wall. Fuck you guys. I hate when games do that shit. They just make arbitrarily impassable shit. It's like, if this could climb over that, functionally it would probably be able to do it. They just gave it a invisible wall there. Ah, that's fucking annoying as shit. I might have to bring a fucking truck or trailer or something, like make myself like a bridge or ramp over that, because that's annoying. Alright, well, I know I can get through by going to the right here, following the pipe, hitting the other section of road that the pipe didn't fall down. Ah, and I hate that these missions aren't accomplishable. Like, that's something that if somebody fixed that oversight in a mod, I would download the shit out of that mod, because if they made it to where you could come back and fix these with a mission later, it's definitely the right way to do it. Having those be just perpetually impassable is obnoxious as fuck. Let's see here. Gotta get to that tower. I don't recall ever unlocking this tower, so I doubt this will be the reason why I unlocked that time trial. I'll have to do some research and figure out why. And I swear to God, if they like patch the game or some shit to take it out, god damn, that's a fucking button for me. That's a huge pet peeve I have, is when game devs patch shit that's effective and lucrative and fun, and they just patch it out. It's the same as when they design games to be unfun unless you like pay for them. It like strikes that same fucking nerve in me. So I will be very pissed if they patch that shit out. Alright, well this still didn't unlock, so I don't know why. Maybe... I don't remember doing any missions here for the sake of unlocking this time trial. Weather forecast. We got 3 weather monitoring stations. We can't get readings from there. That's what the mission is called. So let's see. As long as it's in this list and I just have to figure out how to unlock it, then so be it. Don't know how to unlock. Alley, unlock weather forecast. Seeing anything saying it was like, not seeing any search results talking about it being locked or anything. Let's see. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to do a little research and figure out why. Not locked, or not unlocked. But anyway, thanks for anybody hanging out, either now or later. Appreciate you watching. I always mess it up, and I say every time that I mess it up because I'm aware of the fact that every time I mess it up. But Baron says it best. If you like the stream, appreciate a like. That makes a big difference. Like, it sounds like it's just the thing to say. But with any business, we'll use this as an example. Any business, they know when something is selling well, or they know when it's a good product if it sells well. So in the case of YouTube, the whole reason that anybody streaming anything makes anything off of doing it, the reason why it's something they can do for a living, is because YouTube runs ads on their stuff or gives them a cut of anybody who watches their stuff with premium, YouTube Premium. So in terms of the ads, they put ads on videos that are going to get a lot of people to view them. And YouTube then, because of that, has an incentive to advertise to other viewers videos that the algorithm thinks are good videos. And one of the easiest ways for the algorithm to determine if it's a good video is if it gets a like. And the more likes something gets, the more likely it is that the algorithm will show it to even more people to hopefully then view it and hopefully also like it. And it becomes a self-perpetuating thing. So that's the biggest thing. It's the most prominent one. Probably an exceptionally close second is sharing the video, because that also says, hey, they like this. They wanted other people to see it. They shared it. So number of shares also makes a big difference. And subscriptions are great from a long-term perspective. It helps the channel long-term. It gives people a good idea based on how many subscriptions a channel has and how long the channel's been around. Gives them a good indicator of kind of the overall health of a channel, I guess. It used to mean a lot more. It doesn't mean as much now. So anyway, if you liked it, like it. If it made you laugh, give the video a subscribe. I think I'm saying it wrong. Like I said, I'm probably messing it up. And if you enjoyed the video and want to share it, anybody else you think might share it or enjoy it rather, that would be very appreciated. And with that said, I will catch you guys next time.